Hello and good evening everybody. Welcome along to the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships 2021. We're down here at Dubai Sports World and it is a big day indeed. So welcome along to everybody here that's down, that's been able to view, and also to everybody that's online viewing through the YouTube channel. We've got a big show for you up today, lots of things happening, lots of action. It is semi-finals time and then finals happening at 7:30 as well. You can see the beautiful team there on court at the moment. Just taking a quick look at what there was beforehand, a quick preview, just so you can see on their screen there what's about to come up, and we are going to have a special guest very shortly as well, be able to present to you. Cool, so our feature match on today, here on court number 7, is Prime Star Sports Academy versus NVBA Team A. NVBA Dubai Team A, and that will be starting very shortly, again in a few moments time, so don't go too far. In fact, make sure you've been to the toilet, you've had your snacks, and you've got some water beside you, because this is going to be a big night and a long night here at Dubai Sports World. So coming up very shortly, just hang around, don't go too far. Coming up next, we're about to meet an Olympic gold medalist.
To celebrate badminton gold in Dubai. From the Shuttle Time Dubai family, we are proud to have you with us today. We still remember the day when you graced the Shuttle Time Dubai 5th anniversary back in 2019 at the same venue. We heard that you have dreamt about the Olympic medal at the age of 7. So, starting with your winning spell in Dubai, from the Dubai World Super Series finals in 2016, how did you feel after winning the gold at the Olympics? How was the journey?
Oh, it's winning the Olympics is, as you say, a dream coming true. So it still feels a little bit surreal. And as you said, actually the 2016 Dubai Super Series finals was the first major win for me. So after winning that major win, I of course got a lot of how can you say, self-belief, and I believe that I could actually win at the big stage. But the journey has been long, but also I think time is flying by really fast. So I'm just trying to enjoy every moment of it, and I'm really happy to be here in Dubai, and I'm really happy to have won the Olympics, of course, because it is a big dream coming true, and not many badminton players get to experience that win. So I'm definitely really happy about it.
That's a great. What advice do you have for Dubai in general for the development of badminton?
Well, as some of you might know, I'll spend some more time here in Dubai over the next time here. So I really hope that I can get a deeper glimpse into how badminton is here in Dubai, how the practice is set up, how the whole how can you say, the whole badminton world functions here. And if I can, during the next time, help somehow and try to give some advice when time allows. I would be really happy to do so because I think having a structured practice and having a plan about what you do and how you do it is really important. And obviously practicing seriously is really important, but for the kids and the younger generation, it's really important to remember to have fun also. So I still I'm not familiar enough with badminton here in Dubai yet, but I really hope that in the future I can get more knowledge here and see if I can help somehow.
Thank you very much. Your presence today is a great help for the badminton here in Dubai. You are inspiring a lot of kids. I can tell you there is a lot of fans here in Dubai, Victor. When you are here, everybody is happy. You are a two-time champion of the World Super Series finals, and you remember the 2016 and 2017, and winning the World Championship also in 2017 was a great achievement. Moving to the tournament today, the 7th edition of the Shuttle Time Yonex Club Championship is coming to the fitting final today with the virtual presence of the Olympic champion. 35 teams across 3 levels featuring 287 unique players participated in this event during the past 5 weeks. Today, we still have the semi-finals and finals for the level A, which is the highest category in this championship. We have team NVBA A, Prime Star Sports Academy, NVBA B, and Yonex battling for the podium finish today. It will all once in a lifetime opportunity for our players and team owners to hear a few words from you. Do you have anything to tell the teams that are competing today?
Well, first of all, I want to say congratulations to both teams who have gone so far, and to all the players who have played here. Not only the semi-finalists and the finalists, but everybody taking part. You're an inspiration for all the younger players here and for everybody who wants to play badminton here. So I want to congratulate you all on that. And then, I can say for me, every time I play a tournament, I respect my opponent, I respect myself, and I respect the game. And I play every rally as it was the last rally of the game. So I just try to do my best every single day, every single rally. And then try to enjoy the game and stay focused and stay in the now, so to say. So I hope all players today can compete in a friendly spirit with a competitive mindset and enjoy the games. And I wish you all the best. And obviously, I hope the Yonex team will do really well. But with that being said, I really wish the best for all players. No matter who wins, it's great to see so many badminton players here. So all the best, my friends.
That is fantastic. I don't think so. You'll get a better advice before you start all the semi-finals. We are all excited to see some high-level badminton here. Finally, we will have a short video now to play, Mr. Victor. Please, this is something that we have prepared for you.
Thank you.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships 2021. This is it, the Level A semi-finals and finals. It's big here, finals night. It has been hosted at Dubai Sports World and Dubai World Trade Center here in Dubai in the United Arab Emirates, and we are very, very close to getting our first semi-final underway indeed. A big night ahead, and of course, over the last few weeks you've heard my voice. My name's Grant Goes from Fight for People, but my esteemed expert. How you doing, mate? You been well? Where have you been?
Been doing well, and it was a kind of a short week. Had a lot of work at office, apart from badminton, but then really was looking forward for this evening.
It's exciting, right? There's a lot going on. There's big action, and it's kind of that little twist in the air from I believe last year, where we had the competition, the semi-finalists end up playing each other again, but the roles got reversed. The results come out the other way. Yeah.
Definitely, and then we see this evening again on court number 7, Prime Star battling out with the NVBA Dubai team. This time to see who will get into the finals.
Now, there's a big difference, isn't there, this time around when it comes to this competition? Because last week we had 5 matches no matter what happened. Now this time, there's going to be a little more twist in there, isn't there? Because it's semi-finals time.
Yes, and looking at the team compositions, I could definitely see that Prime Star has done a couple of changes, especially to the singles, the men's singles. We saw last week September playing the single, but they have a change. They have put Munawar this time around to play the single, and also looking at the mixed doubles, we could see Tina replacing Lailani.
Where do you think that change? Because that's quite an interesting change. You know, you go 1 week in, 1 week out. I believe I'm trying to remember results from last week.
We had a 3-2 win.
That's right. Prime Star went down, that's right. So NVBA had won, and they won that final mixed game as well. So from that point of view, it's like they had a winning combination, so it must be something that's a little bit...
Yes, I would say NVBA has kept the
same combinations.
Yes, same combinations. They have gone with the same combinations, I think, because they did well and they understood the game well. And again, they are playing with the same opposition this evening. So I think they are well prepared. That's why they've gone with. They have the confidence in the team and in the players. So that's the reason they are going with the same composition. On the other hand, maybe Prime Star wanted to do a little bit of a change. I could see September playing in the team, the playing team today. He's a part of the doubles pair. However, maybe he's not confident enough to play a single, because we saw he took time to get into the match last week. So
took too long as well, didn't
exactly.
he?
So I think I thought it was a balanced match at one point of time. You know, September didn't get into the game, but then when he got into the game, Love was clueless, and we saw him looking at the coach many a times for advice.
That's right.
But then I thought it was too late for September to get into the game, because he gave many points, and that gap was too much for him to cover.
What do you see from Lao's point of view, being in this game, different opponent? Do you think he changes anything? Or
I'm not sure. Most probably he might play and see. Again, Lao is from Singapore, so he's not been here for long, and then he has not played against the opponent Mohammad Munawar, so it's going to be something new for him. Maybe that's what Prime Star wanted to do, because last week he had the advantage over Septian, and he beat Septian. So
psychologically too.
Exactly. So this time around they're giving him something different. They're dishing something else to see what's going to happen.
Well, they also know what they're doing. They are the defending champions, Prime Star, and they need to pull out something different, especially this time around, because every match moving forward really has the pressure on. If you get to that 1-0 up, there's an advantage already. You get to 2-0 up, and it's sudden death all of a sudden. So that's a big one to call indeed. So let's see if it works out for them. I mean,
yes, definitely. I think the umpires are ready and the players are ready to introduce the umpires for this evening. Purnima Sabnis is the umpire, and also assisted by the service judge Latif Ahmed. And for the players, as we discussed, NVBA Dubai Team A is being represented by Lau Yu Chong, and for Prime Star it is Mohammad Munawar.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Both the players are
right,
ready. I believe Munawar
Prime
is
Star
going to
Sports Academy,
start
represented
with the
by
service.
Mohammad Munawar. And on my left, NVBA Dubai Team A, represented by Lo Yu Kong. Prime Star Sports Academy to serve. Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love. Service over. 1
I'm watching with a bit of anticipation. Very nervy, very excited because this is the very first match here, and it's those first few points. I feel like I'm a player. I got to win those first couple of points.
Definitely. I think over the past 4 weeks you have learned a lot about badminton too.
That's a very, very, very big match. That's the right way to say it.
Service fall called.
Service fall called
Service over.
for the shaft. We've had this trouble with Lau last week as well. He was called 4 times. So seems to have not addressed the issue.
Bit of a costly area. Hopefully he's a nice, great smash there from the back there. Hopefully he's addressed that, like he said, because it has. We've talked about it many times last week. It gave away so many points to the opposition, put the pair or the individual into some very deep holes to have to dig out, and most of the times they didn't dig themselves out of that.
Exactly. And then this time it's semi-finals, and this is they have to give it all, and then they have to make sure that they don't do mistakes and give away unnecessary points.
I'm liking the start here from Muhammad. I think he's testing. He's not holding back, that's for sure. He's going for the shots that he wants to play, so he's already showing a lot of confidence in the first few points.
Service fall. Shot.
And then again there by Low, a second service fault already, and that's half of Muhammad's points right there.
Exactly.
All.
Nice leave there by Lau. I'm noticing that Lau's drop shots, it's pretty loose. It goes very high above the top of the net there, and it's usually been found quite easy to pick off. I'm liking this from Muhammad. That's the second time he's smashed from the back. He smashed into the net, and he smashed quite low down that net. But I'm loving the confidence that he's willing to give that a go.
I think he has to still get the gauge of the court and where he needs to hit the shuttle. See, again, this is the third time. He's trying to hit across. It's a cross smash across the court, and then this is where he's missing it. The last one was a half court lift, and it should have easily hit down the line instead of trying to play across.
So Muhammad, they're sneaking their shuttle over the net there, making it very hard for Lau to get it back over and then finish it off. From me, what I'm seeing really, I think he's identified that weakness in Lau's game and looking to exploit it by making him do that high drop shot, I suppose you say, and get there the net quickly.
Service over. 8-5.
Good push.
If anything, you can see from Lau's side, he should be looking at Mohammed is struggling with that smash from the back.
Exactly, he has struggled. Now, this time he was trying to chop the shuttle, not as a smash, maybe like a kind of half-court drop. But then the result was ending at the net again.
Nice. Positive for Lau there to be able to just get that drop shot how he wanted, just sneaking over the top of the net, and made it very difficult for Mohammed to get that back. So interesting, the change of play for Prime Star, but still find themselves down by 6. So NVBA, Lau there leading 11-5 into the break. Surprising to me a little bit there.
I think the tricks have not worked for Prime Star. We saw a similar situation last weekend as well. So I'm not sure what it is with them, and I'm sure the coach is going to have a word. Munawar needs to pick the game up and give a strong fight back.
So big thing here, big shout out to everybody online as well, watching via the YouTube. All you beautiful people, we thank you very much for joining us, and we're loving the support that you're sending out to your players, to your teams. Obviously, you're representing, which is absolutely fantastic. So please keep those comments coming along. Keep that up. We're absolutely loving it.
Service fault called again for Shaft. That's 3 points given away. Finally, Munawar getting the shuttle over that cross smash, but again not at the ideal speed, I would say. Smash. Oh, beautiful shot.
I think Mohammed should take a lesson out of that shot, but they'll just delivered down the line, smash from the back.
Exactly, beautiful shot.
But you yourself called like a few times. You thought Mohammed should have gone down the line and push him off that cross shot. For me, there's two big apparent weaknesses in each player for tonight, and the form when you look at the form wise. And Lau for me is that drop shot, and then Mohammed is that obviously that smash from the back. Maybe it's just a confidence thing, or maybe the wrong choice of shot.
Beautiful shot at the net again by Lau, not allowing Munawar to return. I think maybe he's. We clearly can see he is struggling at the back. Apart from the clear, he's not been able to do a smash from the back of the court.
I've seen Lau do this many times. Anything that's short like that, he just absolutely whips at it and smacks it straight down to the ground. No chance for the opposition.
The struggle continues to Munawar. He's unable to judge the shuttle, I believe, at the back. Even with the last shot, we could see he just left it till the last minute and then couldn't clear.
We've noticed that over the last few weeks, and I remember back, we always seem to be talking about that the struggle the player or players on this side of the court, close to us, are having, and I don't know if it's like you talked about the wind that's here from the aircon.
It could be there's a slight bit of a brief, but now what I would say is coming to the final stages of the tournament. These players are experienced enough to understand and adjust their game.
They should be. Yes.
If it was the first round or the group stages, I would understand. Yes, players struggling, but these are players, and also they have the opportunity to come and practice in this venue.
Yeah.
And to understand how the court works out for them and what are the good sides and what are the bad sides, or where the visibility is concerned, which side suits them better.
Yeah. So nothing much seems to really have changed after the break. It seems pretty much the same kind of battle. There's still that 8-point gap here going on.
Beautiful taker.
Fantastic rally there between two players.
I think that was the longest so far tonight.
Absolutely. Longest and best, in my opinion.
Definitely. And I thought Munawar had full control of that particular rally.
Oh, agreed. Jasmine Mohammed looking to stamp his authority, make a little comeback. Lau with his trademark smash from the back there. Nice. Fantastic shot there, Mohammed.
Beautiful play. He was trying, he showed that he's trying to push the shuttle back, but then instead of that, he just crossed it. So, absolutely a beautiful shot.
I was going to ask you, what's your favorite shot to play?
Maybe the smash.
The smash, yeah. Like to get a lot of airtime, or you?
It's basically, I would say, that's the best shot to play and get a point. So, yeah, drops and clears, yes. It might not win a point for you. But I think a smash would be much easier and then, quick and fast.
Couple of nicer rallies coming in here in this game, which is great. Remember, it's only the very, very first game of this contest between NVBA and Prime Star.
Oh, what a beautiful shot, and what a way to end the first game.
Absolutely stunning. So Lau, they're taking the first one, 21-15 over Mohammed. NVBA taking their first one over Prime Star there. So that's, I suppose, that's the kind of that first milestone we're going to be looking for. That first game, who wins that first game, and the fashion in which this first game was won was quite convincingly by Lau.
Exactly, because last week also you saw the score lines. We have the score lines with us. It was 21-11 in the first game.
Wow.
So yes, this was a little bit tighter, I would say a little bit closer, but then I'm looking forward to a better game in the second one, because if you see the last 4 or 5 rallies, I thought Munawar came into the game. He managed to, of course, he did not smash much, but he had to, he played more rallies, and then he got a little bit of a grip, or maybe a little bit of momentum in the game.
Yes. He seemed to, I think he also stayed away from that smash a little bit more than he probably would like to have.
He did not smash. I didn't see him smash. But he covered a few shots with his drop, and then he tended to clear the shuttle well to the back of the court of low, and then also he played some good cross net shots. So I hope he'll have his confidence back to get that smash, because he's a good player, and then he has a good smash.
The problems continue here for Lau. He's not adjusted at all, and he seems to be having the same issues that plagued him not only last week as well.
I think the same issue. I think the coach has to have a chat with him, and also it's quite easy because like all he had to do was go back and see our broadcast.
Yes, exactly.
And then he would have been able to understand where he is coming short.
That's one of the beautiful things about having the live broadcast is they are live, but they're also on replay as well via the channel. So it's definitely something that we're from our perspective looking to do to help assist sports here in the UAE is for players to be able to go back, assess their match play and whichever sport they're playing, and it is available there for a long, long time.
Maybe you could see the referee being called on court just to explain what was going on, why the service judge was calling the fault for, or maybe Leo wanted some explanation like what was the reason for the call. Once again pushed slightly away from the line, and so given away another point. Well left.
Bar is serving. Now for me, he seems like early Dale and very, very early doors, but he seems confident enough to be able to win this quite comfortably, this match.
He is. It's just that I think he's a little worried with regards to this call of falls. That's kind of distracting him.
Oh, beautiful smash from the back. There it is, Mohammed.
I think finally he got it.
He got it. You keep trying, and you will eventually get it. So that's great. Now, this could be an absolute turning point in this match because Lau struggling with his serve, Mohammed being able to finally pull out one of his smashes and absolutely brilliant shot, fantastic shot from back there. So my concern now is for Lau to not drop his head and to not lose concentration.
Exactly. He has to put this fault thing away from his mind and then start focusing on the game. One more shot pushed wide and gone out. The second game is a little bit more tighter.
That's exactly the start that Mohammed needed. It's so
Beautiful
essential.
shot again. He's playing a beautiful shots at the net.
Yes, absolutely.
In fact, both the players are trying their best, and then both of them trying to hit much closer to the net and then kind of
Reach the shuttle early, attack quickly, aren't they?
once again that beautiful cross, I would say cross push across the net.
See, that for me is what he's falling back on that shot. I mean, he looks to be setting up every time. I think he's controlling the rallies better. When he gets the control, he seems to hold on to that and sets himself up for something
Once
like...
again, you can see that shot.
Yeah.
He's trying to deceive Lau by, showing a straight racket head at the net. And then thinking it's going to be pushed onto his backhand, but then instead of that, he just crosses there.
Yeah. There's a word to the net between the two players.
We can see for the first time in the match, Munawar has taken the lead.
Oh, and smash again. Here it comes. Here it comes. There's a new sheriff in town. I know it's early in game number 2, but I'm going to call it early.
Definitely. He started dominating, and then he's playing to his own terms. And that's what was missing in the first game. Now he's got the rhythm, he's got the measurement correctly,
100%.
and then he's smashing it absolutely beautifully. Well left by Lau.
Hope I have not put a jinx there on Lau. I did call it before. I did feel there's a bit of turning of a... And this is what I love about sports. It's such little things like that that can make a big difference in the contest of matches.
That was an unforced error.
Yeah. For me, it's absolute wrong choice of shots there. Should have pushed it to the back and just give himself a bit of time.
He's really getting hold of this smash well, so you can see the turner on.
I was about to say, when it rained, it pours. He couldn't buy a smash, and now he's raining tens. Sorry about that, Mohammed.
I really wonder whether it's to do with the the side where he was playing, because now, if you have noticed, Lau has stopped smashing. I've not seen a smash from Lau from this side of the court. He's been dropping, he's been clearing the shuttle, but no smashes.
Oh, fantastic again. So that's a completely different game there, this one, Mohammed.
It's completely different. Once again, we really need to see what's going on, because Mohammed was struggling on this side when he was playing earlier. But I think he was not in the game at that point. But I think after the turn off, the ends, he has started the gauge and he's smashing well, and that is paying dividends to him, because he had scored, I think, maybe 6 or 7 points off his smash.
Yeah.
And then for some reason, Lau is struggling on this side again. And then he's not been able to play his smashes the way he did in the first game, where he was on the other side of the court.
Now, presuming that Mohammed can continue this momentum and take him through to win game 2, very excitingly sets us up for game 3 here in the first men signals.
Exactly, that's it. That's what we want to see, a tight competition, and then all players playing to their fullest potential, because all these guys have a lot of potential and then a lot of ability. So we want them to showcase everything what they have.
I think it's also going to be very interesting from Lau's point of view, considering like last week, so he only won that second game 21-19. Septian, coming back and nearly winning that second game. And had it gone to a third, considering what we saw from Septian, I believe that he could have won that third as well.
Exactly, that was a very tight match. And then I happened to be in the hot seat there on top. So, I could see Septian coming back. So, and we see similar scenario here. The way things are going, it seems that Munawar might take this game, and then we might see the third game. Having said that, you cannot, discount Love, because he is a talented player, and then you never know till the last rally is completed.
Absolutely.
That's the first time that he attempted to cross smash, but then unfortunately it landed out, slightly away.
I think there's definitely an advantage to the player on the far end of the court away from us. And on your screen too, guys, the player further away, there seems to be that advantage. And I'm starting to think it's actually more than just the wind. I think there's also something else, maybe the lighting or something like that that's going on, because it does seem to be
it can be a case also, because if you see down the line there are two other courts, and then you see players playing down there as well. So maybe it might be a kind of a distraction, because when you are on the further side of the court, you just have the white back behind us.
So and our beautiful faces as well.
Exactly, they are facing us. So
that must be the advantage. I think that's the advantage there. They're facing towards us, they can see us, they're motivated.
Finally found the secret. The smiley faces of us. Beautiful shot there by Love again. Munawar definitely needs to focus and try and finish off this match. Beautiful shot, but then slightly away, giving away one more point. Score moving to 16-13. Once again, that beautiful cross smash from Munawar.
To allow here a surge of momentum coming his way, bringing us back to within two. And I have to say, looking the more confident as well.
Definitely, and then he has requested to get the floor mopped here, maybe due to sweat. And this will also give him a little bit of a breather, in fact, for both the players. Love has narrowed the gap. So fault call there. While trying to kill the shuttle at the net, he has touched the net. It's come down to a single point difference, 15-16.
Notice how Lau's gone to this big serve at the start. He doesn't want to risk any more faults, so I think he's sticking to his guns there. Oh. Wow. This is picked up, which is absolutely fantastic, which is what we see from those men's. And I am going to back Mohammed in this one, just for this next few points at least, because I like to see that third game. I always love a close contest, but yeah, this is good momentum and this deep into the game as well. And you're so close to that 21.
Oh, beautiful shot. Mohammed had a 5 points lead, and then Lau caught up very, very well.
Lots of good energy here. Just to give you a little update too on the other court, we've got Yonex versus NVBA Dubai Team B. And just to let you know that the women's doubles are now warming up. So the match over there has concluded for the men's singles, and we'll get an update for you very shortly on that one. That's the first time I've seen Lau shout out with the winner of the point, taking the lead here in this game number 2 for the very first time.
Exactly. Munawar has had 2 lovely smashes, but unfortunately both pushed outside the court on either side. Trademark smash again, but Lau managing to return that. Back-to-back 2 smashes. Okay, third time winner.
Third time winner. For Mohammed, he's got to go there if you ask me. It's just for his confidence and to know that that shot is a winner for him. And he can set Lau up too to make Lau look, think it's going to go across again, and then he can pull out a surprise and smash it back down the line.
And a quick update with regards to court number 9, the match between NVBA Dubai Team B and Yonex. Yonex is on a roll. We've seen 5-0 against Shuttle Zone last week, and then they are still on the same pace. They managed to win the first game there. 21-10, 21-14.
Domination, really, when you look at that scoreline. That's confidence to start off with. That's a big boost. Yeah, so that's a good start for them. Obviously, it's only the very first one. And remember, here in the semi-finals, it's the first to win 3 matches. They're not necessarily going to play out all 5. They're going to just do it until they found a first to 3, best of 5 winner. And so Yonex, they're taking that 1-0 lead. Lau very excited now. He's starting to really show his emotions coming to these final stages. You'd nearly think it's a game 3. For him it is. He doesn't want to go into game 3. He wants to finish this one off a lot faster. I'm sure the NVBA fans online would want that as well.
Can Munawar pull this back?
Match point. We've got 2 match points at least, Lau, but come on, Mohammed. We're hoping we bring it back, take this close at least, get that 3rd game. And there it is. The first match is over here in the men's singles. It is Lau over Mohammed, taking the first game 21-15 and the second one 21-18. So great fight back there by Mohammed, but congratulations to NVBA Dubai Team A, taking a 1-0 series lead here in this contest. Semi-final number 1. Mahan, what was your highlights there in that match?
I think it was a kind of like a pendulum. Both players played well. I think Mohammed took the lead in the first half of the game, and then in fact till 16 points. He was 15-11, but then I guess things again turned around. I thought he was a little complacent, giving away a few points, that cost him the game, because he allowed Lau to come back to the game, and then he always had the first game behind his back to support him, and then
Thank you.
he once he got the lead, then he thought, okay, I think that's the way to go about, because I didn't think that Lau wanted the match to go on to a third game. So yep, he did it the way he wanted it.
Well, he certainly got his way. That's a great start there by NVBA Dubai Team A. 1-0. NVBA lead now over Prime Star Sports. Coming up shortly is the women's doubles up next. And don't go too far away, because we've got a short little video here showing the gold medalist, the absolute Victor, who's the absolute star here in Dubai, and he's just jumped on and he's been congratulating the team. So we'll be back shortly with more from Dubai Sports World and the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships 2021. Welcome back to the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships 2021. We're down here at Dubai Sports World in the Dubai World Trade Center, Dubai, the UAE, and it is Level A finals time. So big welcome to everybody that's tuning in from locally, around the world, or even has had the pleasure of being down here to watch these matches. We're now moving to the women's doubles, and to take us through that one, Mahan's going to let us know what's going on.
Yes, to introduce the officials for this match, Mary Biju is the umpire. And then Ranjit Malapan Gut is the service judge. And then, Grant, we're going to see a repetition of last weekend, because these two opponents met last weekend, and then NVBA Dubai Team A managed to win the match 2 games to 1. With the scoreline of 26-24, 12-21, and 12-21.
That was a very, very interesting match indeed last week, because of that turnaround. They the struggle they had in the first one, and then to come back like that and to make that double to take that one. Do you see that happening again?
It's going to be an interesting match because I'm sure both the players and the coaches have analyzed each other's weaknesses. It's about. I thought both the teams are equally balanced, but then let's see how it goes. Who has more composure? Who has learned from their mistakes from last weekend to this weekend? Because the teams are the same. There's no change where we see. Hoping for a good game.
Represented by and Mary Rose. Prime Star Sports Academy to serve. Leilani Osa to Venosha Radhakrishnan. Love play.
We saw something very clear last week because Venosha was playing the back of the court most of the time and then kept Mary Rose in front, and that worked out well for them. And then Nida and Lailani could not, to get them swapping front and back and to push Rose behind. So let's see how it goes this week. It's 1-1, and then again unforced error, giving away another point.
You're definitely really interested to see how Alani and Nita handle that right-left combination of Miriam up there, because it did take them a little bit while. It seemed like it took them a little while last week to get into that pattern to find the weakness spots.
Service foul called again for Shaft.
Actually, now you mentioned it, now it's like a nice positive out of the last game. Lauer had to adjust his game, and he adjusted his game well to close that last match out in 2. So that was good to see.
2 service foul called for Shaft, back to back.
Can the ladies adjust?
I remember Venosha was called last week as well, but so as Lailani. So 2 early calls once again for them.
Well, it seems a bit of deja vu from last week. We've got a very tight contest indeed.
Nida should have smashed that down and finished off, got a point. Again an unforced error, giving a point away. Too many errors done by the Prime Star pair. Beautiful shot by Venosha there. A quick drop, cross drop. Finally Nida managing to hit that down. 6-9.
It's a little advantage here now. Obviously, it's the biggest one we've had so far in NVBA, which is where they were last week, where they got the game won, right? So they had that advantage. Confident. I always got to go back to psychology here.
Unlike last week, this game is really critical because last week it was the group stage, and then we had 5 matches. It was just a matter of understanding who would be number 1 or number 2 in the group. But here, you're not going to see 5 matches. So whoever wins the first 2 is definitely going to have a advantage going into the third game, because there's not going to be a fourth and a fifth game. So it is important that now that Prime Star has lost one, their ladies double work hard and get this game towards them.
We saw last week too, I believe it was the NVBA team that had actually won that third match as well, if I believe. Is that
yes,
correct?
The first game went to the Prime Star team,
yes.
And then NVBA managed to pull the other 2.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The NVBA won the first 2. Man.
So going into the first break of this match, 11-8 is the score. Grant, have you noticed as soon as the service fault was called, Venosha changed the service from backhand to forehand service? Since then,
I did not know that, actually, to be honest.
yes. Since then, no service faults called.
She's doing much better. Taking it. Well, it's good. Like we were talking about how they need to adjust and adapt, and that's what they. And I'm sorry, but that's what I'm expecting high-level players to do. When they do something wrong, adapt.
Absolutely,
adjust.
absolutely. At this level, you should know your game, and then you should not give away unnecessary points. So if you know that you can, you have another service in your armory, why don't you use it?
Exactly, 100%. This would be really interesting to see that difference. Now, let's say the deja vu comes back. Let's say NVBA do take these first 2 matches like they did last week. Like you're saying, completely different pressure will be on the next ones after that, because we all know it's knockout badminton. But I'm really interested, very, very interested to see from that point of view how Prime Star show their strength, because they did dominate those next 2. Sorry, not didn't dominate. The men's one was quite close, but it was still the confidence was on Prime Star to come back.
Nida needs to make sure when that shuttle is at that particular height on top of the net to just kill it off and then finish off the rally. Again, she gave it away and then ended up, giving away a point. When you get the shuttle at that height, just above the net, you have to make sure that you finish off the rally with a nice proper kill. Beautiful shot. I think this is where they should smash down the line instead of trying to smash across. Beautiful rally once again. Let's see the end result.
Probably again just that wrong shot selection. Do you think wrong shot selection or wrong execution?
I think it's wrong execution. You have to execute these shots well, because out of the 14 points where the NVBA team had scored, I think 8 were just unforced errors by the Prime Star team, just hitting at the net.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. It's getting over that well over half now, halfway through this first game here. And knowing that it was Prime Star that won that first game last week, and seeing that they're behind now by 2 points, I think big momentum shift. If NVBA can win this one here, I think they could really positively close off this match in their game number 2.
Yeah, they'll definitely get into an advantage going into the second game. But looking at this, both these pairs, it's a very close fight because they're equally matched. So it's just about who does less mistakes. Lailani has been called again for shaft.
Remember last week it was 21-12, 21-12 in game 2 and 3. So even though Prime Star did win that first one just 26-24, NVBA did find their stride in this game 2, game 3. So maybe they found it a little bit earlier. Maybe. For the NVBA fans out there, I'm sure you're all thinking dominance here, but Prime Star showing their class.
Don't forget, Prime Star is the #1 ranked team coming into this A Division team tournament. It's getting highly competitive.
Shame, that basic service error there.
Way off court.
I'm about to say, I'm quite surprised to see a shot like that in this level.
I do understand a marginal, service going out, but then that was like about 2-3 feet away from the line. Once again, NVBA taking the lead to 2 points.
It's about a second time, and maybe those few shots that Leilani's been caught on her backhand, just hitting it short into the net there. We talked about tactics we haven't really seen. Well, you're saying that look to push Rose to the back of the court. Haven't seen that tactic come out either.
I think to a certain extent, because last week, yes, definitely didn't work out for them. But today I can see they're trying to push a little back, but then I would say not exactly successful.
Yeah.
But then they're trying their best.
So ladies here having a quick break. As they are, I just want a big shout out to our sponsors here, Yonex for the support of the game globally, to Shuttle Time Dubai for organising the event, to Dubai Sports Council for the support locally of badminton, and to BWF, Badminton World Federation, for their support here as well.
$18 all.
Deja vu, my friend. Deja vu. I'm loving it. Absolutely
Definitely.
loving it.
It's going the same way as it was last week.
Now, remembering last year, Prime Sports were able to turn that around. They lost coming into the semi-final, and they played the same team in that semi-final, and they reversed the result, taking that win and taking them that step towards that title they won in 2020. NVBA doing all they can here to win that first game, give them the momentum, not having to take it to 3. 19-18.
Once again, that shot was a beautiful smash down the line. This is where she should be smashing. And then Lailani unable to kill that shot there, but then still the shuttle was hit out. So going into a game point.
This doesn't get better than this. Love it. It is 20 all here. It is. Remember last week it was 26-24. So Prime Star Sports won the first one 26-24. Are we seeing a repeat here? Fantastic shot there by Lalani.
Very well placed. Beautifully placed. Beautifully placed. I think there was a big gap between the two players, and there's confusion created there again.
I felt as soon as Vanusha got her smash going, she was going to win that. NVBA and her were going to win that point. Didn't see it going in her way, to be honest. And that's what Prime Star Sports has got to avoid if they want to win this first game.
They are leaving a bigger gap in between the two players. They should avoid that.
This is exactly like last week. There was opportunities on both sides of the net for both teams. And now it's NVBA with the opportunity to take out the first game. (22 all). It's fantastic. It's tension around the courts here, and I'm sure it's tension at home, whichever side you are supporting. Fantastic badminton on display.
One might think this is a repeat telecast. I just want to make
Please don't be mistaken.
it's not a repeat telecast. It is a live match happening here. Because last week also both these pairs were on the same sides of the court.
Oh, they were too, yes.
Yeah, so like...
You're forgiven if you are confused at the moment. You're being forgiven. NVBA. Sorry, I don't mean to be laughing, but yes, it is absolute repeat. We're now at 23 all. Remember last week it was 26-24, and no one looking to take that advantage. Turn it around. I'm loving the difference here now in body language between the two. Lani very, very calm, very collected. Nita there shaking out the legs, obviously very nervous. And the other side of the net there, NVBA, more emotional. Very much more emotional. Wow. Fantastic. So NVBA, this is the third chance now they've had to win this game one. Can they push it across the line?
That is the game, I think. It is in.
Big call, and so a little bit of a reversal. So you can tell now it is a different broadcast. NVBA having to turn this first game around compared to last week and win this one 25-23. And if you were here just off camera off to the left hand side, there are 2 tennis courts, and there are actually tennis players have stopped to watch this this match here, this final couple of points in game number 1. Game number 1, okay, going to NVBA. They're in a different position from last week. Mahan, what are you seeing can happen from here?
It is anybody's game. Again, this was a very close tie like last week. We could see just a point away. Last week it was 26-24, and this time it's 25-23. But only thing is that the game went to NVBA this time around, where last week it was Prime Star who took the first game. So it's a very close game, and then both parties have to bring up their A games and then try and get the advantage. NVBA definitely has the advantage because they won the first game, and then they have
Just to fill you in, just from outside there, just the referees are getting together, which we actually have seen the replay here on YouTube. Mahan, what did you think?
I thought it was in.
Yep, I have to agree on that. I also thought the same thing. So a good call there.
Definitely a good call, because the service judge was in the correct position, and he saw it very clearly, and that's how he had given the indication to the umpire that it was in. And then from the naked eye also, I thought it was in. And then again, looking at the video, yes, it is in.
Gotta love a little bit of live replay going on, but that's again another big shout out to the technical officials here, and the job they are doing has been absolutely outstanding throughout the entire, not just this week or this weekend, last weekend, but before that and through levels C and B also. It's been absolutely top notch indeed.
Yes, definitely. It's the tournament has been going on for 5 weekends now, and then we've had more than 40 officials participating and taking their turns, and sacrificing their weekends coming here, and then making sure the event goes successfully.
I was going to say, why would you not want to though? Look at such great badminton, such great energy. Now remember last week when Prime Star Sports had won the first game, in this game 2 and game 3, NVBA were very, very dominant. They won them 21-12, 21-12, both game 2 and 3. What we want to see here is the turnaround from Prime Sports.
Definitely, we want to see a turnaround, and then Prime Star fighting back and fighting back hard.
So great work there by Prime Star Sports. Oh, great work here. Fantastic rally Both ladies pairs putting on absolute display. Oh. They needed it, unfortunately unable to get that drop shot in there, but what a fantastic rally there by the ladies.
NVBA still having the lead, 4 points to 2. That was a loose shot, pushed outside, giving away the point. Very well played by Vinosha at the net.
I was about to say, she seems to be in game number 2, taking a little bit more control like she did last week as well. She's from the back or from the front, and Mary Rose is playing a very supporting role. And I think if they keep going along this track, NVBA are going to be very, very strong here in game number 2. That's what also worked very well for them last week.
Definitely, I think you are absolutely correct in Rose playing a supportive role. If you see the last rally, the shuttle was in the center, and then Rose had an opportunity to hit the shuttle, but then she let it go for Virosha to complete the shot. So definitely there's understanding between the two, and they do understand each other's role.
Oh, fantastic badminton here. Lucky there by Venusia. But
that's quite unfortunate. You know, you play really well, and then again 2 shots like this. There was one more shot prior to that. Just hitting out, and that's really unfortunate because just after so much of play, and then you just hit the shuttle out unnecessarily.
There's such great accuracy throughout the entire rally, and all of a sudden it just kind of flew out the door a little bit, didn't it?
And if it's marginal, I can understand trying to get the angles or the edges, but then they are quite big outs.
So here we've got a 7-5, 2-point advantage to NVBA in the second game. NVBA team A up 1 game to love. Just to let you know that on court number 9. Semi-final number 2 there, the men's doubles is now taking place, which means the women's doubles has also come to a conclusion, and we're going to get you a quick update on that very, very shortly indeed as well.
Let's see whether Yonex is continuing to have its dominance. Yes, indeed.
I was about to say $1.
It looks one-way traffic on that court.
And what was the game score in that second one?
It's 21-15, 21-10 to Yonex.
So definitely dominating, aren't they? That's I know the coach is on court here for both coaches are on court here for these teams. But do you think there's some behind or the back thoughts about potentially who they are facing Yonex in the final?
Yeah, definitely. But then they have to focus on this game first. Because yes, Yonex has been on a roll and they have been unbeaten in this tournament so far. So looking at the way they are going, they most probably might win this men's double, which is currently underway, and then come 3-0 to the final. But then right now, these 2 teams who are on court number 7, they need to focus on this particular game right now. Not thinking who they have to meet. Definitely, most likely it might be Yonex, and but to see, they have to see off these games and then see strategize themselves to that game or to the final at that moment once they get to the final.
Just having a look around to see if any of the other players from any of the teams are just keeping an eye over there, and one side eye just as a little look. But this is much better here from both teams. Remember last week we talked about it was NVBA that ran away with game 2 and game number 3, but here keeping very tight indeed. 8-8 here in the game number 2. Absolutely fantastic. From a spectacle point of view, I've got, I won't put you in this one, Prime Star. I'd love to see Prime Star win the second game, take it to a third, and go back through that same kind of tension, that pressure, and that sportsman shots they had last week as well. So, very exciting one indeed. What are your thoughts? Place them in the comment sections and let us know who you're supporting, which athlete, which team, and which way you think this will go.
I'm sure all the Prime Star supporters would want them to win this game and take it to a third game. Beautifully placed again, because Mary Rose played the shot and then she took an additional step onto the other side. And then there was a gap created between the two players, and then they really found it and executed it.
It's very interesting because remembering last week they played on the Friday coming through to the Saturday finals. This week we already knew who our semi-finalists were, so it's a Sunday match only, meaning Friday they had the day off. How much does fitness play here in this match?
I think they've had good time to relax and rest. And then, of course, I believe some of these teams had a couple of practice sessions also. Most probably either on Thursday or on Friday, because just to be in touch.
Yep.
I think they are very well relaxed. It's just about how strong they are mentally, because these are all, it's not only about physical, but they also have to be mentally strong to understand the game and then to get the edge over your opponent.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. And we're seeing that Prime Star Sports now taking their 1-point lead. And of course, as I spoke, it stays tied up here in game number 2.
It is 10-all. So Prime Star going into the break with a 1-point lead, 11-10. It's absolutely important the coaches keep these players calm and give them advice.
I think when you're this far in and you're doing things like these ladies, both teams are doing, it is more about the mental, the mindset here moving forward, keeping confident, keep yourself nice and light, keep yourself open and focused on what's coming up ahead. I mean, I cannot imagine there's too many, or if any, technical issues being talked about at the moment.
Oh, that was a bad miss.
I mean, the good news is when you look at it from the mindset point of view, you have NVBA who have won the first match in the men's singles. So they're 1-0 up, and they're 1 game up here in this one as well. So losing this game too isn't the absolute end for them, but for Prime Star Sports, that's a big mental blow.
Definitely, because they're going to put a lot of pressure on the men's double. So for Prime Star's sake, I hope the girls will win this game, and then they will pull the game into the third, or the match into the third game.
So, absolutely. I mean, they just need to give themselves a chance. They just need to give themselves a chance to bring this contest back to 1 match each.
Can see a little bit of tiredness creeping in with the NBA pair. especially with Venosha, because she seems out of sort in the last 3-4 shots, or maybe she's not moving as well as she was moving earlier.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Prime Star Sports, they're taking a jumping out, sorry, to a 5-point advantage here, which might be the biggest gap we've had in the entire match thus far. So in a way, you can look at it as deja vu, but it was, remember last week, the roles were reversed where Prime Star won the first one and then NVBA came back and won that next one 21-12. Well, it's Prime Star Sports now with a dominant lead here in game number 2.
But again, Grant, you should not relax, because if you see the men's single also, we had a similar scoreline. Munawar leading 15-11.
Yes, he was,
and then Love caught up, and then he finished the game.
Yeah, came all his way. He was doing so well, that smash, and then, yeah, it's kind of like what happened to his game, unfortunately.
Venosha has been warned here for being a little aggressive on the opponents.
Not what she needs right now, and she needs to kind of just brush that off and just refocus on her game. You can see here, like, on her face, she's not happy, but she needs to wipe that away quickly and just get on with the match. Now even more so, if the call goes against you, I mean, from here and live, it did look like the right call as well. Again,
it definitely was the right call.
Big kudos to the technical officials. Fantastic job as always. And Prime Star Sports, we want to see them. We want to see that composure there. I mean, I have to say, when it comes to composure, I haven't seen anyone as composed or as relaxed as Leilani on court. She just seems to be like just enjoying herself and just really composed during the game. So now they've got a 3-point advantage. They're 4 points away from getting at least game number 2.
Beautiful rally once again. Oh, very well taken. Wow.
Oh, absolutely beautiful. And the two styles came out from both ladies' pairs as well. You can see their strategies.
Absolutely amazing.
I think that Prime Star Sport, 100% from my view anyway, deserved to win that point. I thought they shared the shots around beautifully. They worked well together. They communicated well during their rally. They mixed it up together as well fantastically. And so, yeah, but absolute brilliant push from both teams.
Very well played by both teams. Absolute beautiful dive by Mary Rose there.
Yeah.
Just to pick that shuttle away, but then Prime Star was too good.
So 2 points away from the game win here for Prime Star Sports. Remember, there's not as much pressure on NVBA considering they've got that advantage, their lead. But you've still got to think it's finals time. You've got to push, you've got to go, and you've got to win as quickly as you can here. Take no risks. (1916).
(17-19). NVBA reducing the gap to 2 points.
Seeing the passion come out here in game number 2. It's so close. Game point now for Prime Star Sports. Definitely looking to do the reversal, and great to see they've learnt their lessons from last week. Oh,
Beautiful drop. Absolutely beautiful.
stunning. The deception there. They always say that last shot's the hardest shot to win, so.
Beautiful cross-court smash again by Rose.
Mary Rose, she seems to be in the right spot at the right time. Keeping NVBA in this. I think pressure, it's a little bit of pressure there. Just got to the Prime Star ladies, unfortunately. Just quickly brush it off, ladies. It's 20 all. Some fantastic badminton here, level A's. The women's double, semi-final number 1 down at Dubai World Trade Center. Oof. Hopefully Anita's okay there, just rolling an ankle. And
That was quite fortunate for
very
them.
fortunate, yes.
It fell out. And yeah.
So Mary Rose nearly pulling off again like 3 times in a row there. They're winning shot. So now Mary Rose looking to take a little more assertiveness here in this game too, and take a little bit more pressure off Anusha there.
Exactly. I could see there's a reverse of roles.
She's done a great job, hasn't she? Like it's just taking that control.
Because we thought Venusha was getting tired, and then Mary Rose was quick to understand, and then they've shifted their roles, and then she's playing more of a dominant role, and especially placing the shuttle well. And that the last point was really fortunate for Prime Star to get, because Lailani was stuck in one place in the center of the court, and then Nida couldn't move.
Completely took it the wrong way, didn't he? Mira took Nida the wrong way completely. But here we go again, 21 all in game number 2. And the crowd has come in as well. When I say crowd, I'm talking about a few people here, the players from the team.
Once again, Prime Star has an opportunity to pull this game back and win this game. Can they do it this time? Yes.
Just fantastic again to see Mary Rose taking over that, and switching the roles. Really smart by NVBA. Nice work. Oh, tested by Nita there. Oh, this is beautiful. All 8 corners been absolutely worked. Oh. What a point, what a point.
What a rally.
Wow. That was, for me, the best rally I've seen throughout this competition so far over the last few weeks here on court number 7. Absolutely stunning rally.
We got all the shots covered.
Literally everything was in there. It just shows how much both teams want it. They both want every single point.
So it's 1 point away, taking this match. by NVBA team. Not to be so.
Prime Star Sports not sitting down. That is absolutely for sure.
23 all.
This is fantastic. It's great to see both pairs from they're taking the learnings, and it's great to see obviously they're fresher, so there's that tight contest as well. It helps them to keep battling.
What defense there by Nida. Very well done. Very well intercepted by Nida there. The ladies are giving out everything out there.
Absolutely. It's so good to see. And it just seems the more pressure that's on these ladies, the greater, the better the shots they're pulling out. They're not holding back. They're not playing it safe. They're going for those wins. They're looking to play strategy and win these points, put themselves in great positions to smash or just put their right shot there.
Prime Star has got another opportunity to get this game. Another game point for them.
This could be roles reversed here. The first one was won 25-23 by NVBA.
Beautiful cross drop there. One more time.
The NVBA with the control of the rally here.
Wow.
And then just like that, with all the control NVBA had, it was Prime Star Sports that pulls out the winner.
Beautiful shot by Lailani out of nowhere.
When you want a superhero, Gordon Lailani, she's pulled it out. She's got the win here of game number 2, 25-23 for Prime Star Sports. The roles have been reversed. This is an absolute stunning match here between the two teams, and it's exactly what we want to see here. Which means we're going to game number 3. Game number 3. And just on the other side, just to let you know that the men's doubles are still playing over on the other far court there. Court number 9. Not sure on the game score. But obviously it's a very close one. Another thing we haven't really mentioned today was about the depth NVBA Dubai, having Team A, Team B, both in the semi-finals here. Which shows great depth in the club, which means great growth and great community.
Definitely. A lot of players, and then we've seen a lot of support online as well for the NVBA team. And also, if you see the crowd support, they have been more vocal here.
They have, haven't they?
Yep.
Yes.
I thought the Prime Star supporters were more nervous. I think they would feel a little bit more relaxed right now that the girls have pulled back one towards them.
It certainly does look that way. It's entertaining, or it's interesting to see how each team or each group, each community handles that pressure, that stress that's on, that stressful environment, right? Considering now that NVBA, maybe it's because they got the comfortable lead, they won the first match, they had the first game, maybe it's a little less pressure for them. With Prime Star obviously knowing that every point now is a little more important. Potentially could play into a little bit.
Definitely, and then this third game is all going to be about fitness. Because we've seen the last 4 to 5 points, there have been a lot of long rallies.
Yeah.
So if that's going to be the trend, then
which we hope for.
Yes, and then it's going to be a matter of the strength and the fitness of these players.
Well, that's what's so good about having just the semi-finals. This one, they've had that day off Friday. The fitness should be there. I mean, level A, these should be absolutely there. In fact, they should be having these long rallies the entire game, if required. Oh,
Definitely.
great start there by NVBA. Game 3, for me, every point matters, and that's a great start there from NVBA.
Strange high service there by Venosha.
I don't think I saw that one for a while from her, or if at all, to be honest.
I understand a flick, but then not a high service as such. They have taken the early lead, 3 points to 0.
Shooting out here to a 4-0 lead, that's got to be great for confidence, and that's only going to add more pressure onto Prime Star Sports. But the good thing is, Prime Star Sports have the artillery to be able to shoot back, fire their own shots.
Yes, they do have a set of fighters on court. So, yes, they pulled 1 point back. Beautiful shot there by Nida again. Reducing the lead to 2 points.
Great defense by Nida there. I really love seeing those reactions when the shuttle's coming that far hard and fast at you and you can react like that. It's always very, very impressive. Oh. Oh, beautiful. So early in the rally there, beautiful pick off the ground by Venosha, and then to finish off there, fantastic rally. So Prime Star Sports just needing to compose himself, get himself back into this match. Still early in the game, which is the benefit here. So it's just going to not let they get away from them.
Too many unforced errors. There is a 6 point lead now.
I do like though the Prime Star Sports ladies. They did, they seem to have just wiped off and just got back into their focus, back into the game. Unfortunately, didn't win that point, but nice to see that they were able to kind of reset.
They definitely have to reset fast. Wow. The game is definitely getting away from them right now with an 8 point lead.
Combination of some unforced errors and some good shots by NVBA. But there we go. There's a bit of a confidence boost there for Prime Star Sports. Third game here in the break. It is NVBA Dubai Team A leading over Prime Star Sports 11 points to 3. Change of ends. We've seen that the team on, usually actually been the team on this end had the dominance over the other team on the far end. But in this case, it was NVBA who've actually taken that advantage from the far side of the court. And now they're on the supposedly the better side. Can they finish this off?
Definitely, because they have the lead. Now, Prime Star definitely has to come back with the goods. Because if not, NVBA is going to run away with this game. Because there is already an 8 point lead. And then hope the luck changes towards Prime Star to see a close finish.
And that might be it too. I mean, literally, for me, they've just got to go for every shot. Just take the confidence, go for the shot. At the end of the day, I mean, they don't really have anything to lose. I mean, they're in the back foot, right? They can go for it and it comes out for them. Or
Yes, definitely they are at the back foot, so there's nothing to lose.
I mean, they've got to expect that NVBA, with the good lead that they've got, is only going to be more confidence as this game goes on. So if they've got any hope, they've got to squash that to push themselves closer. Great first find there on that first shot, but unable to pull off that second shot led by Leilani.
As far as they are concerned, they don't have any other matches remaining. This is their final game because the mixed double is played by another. It's being
Combination.
played by Tina has replaced Leilani, so there's no other pressure looking forward to another game. So they have to go all out and win this particular game for their team.
NVBA, on the other hand, is doing what they need to do, playing their shots, sticking to their guns, and picking off points nearly at will.
Exactly. So 5-14, a lead of 9 points.
They say the best form of defense is offense. That's what Prime Star Sports needs right now. They need to just be on the attack. There we go. Needed there. (16-16) points here, the advantage, and NVBA closing into within 5 of a second match win.
There were so many unforced errors by the Prime Star pair. And that's what got them to this particular position.
And the shots seem a bit safe too. They're not very aggressive shots. They're very much defensive and safe on the other side. It's, in my opinion, probably not what they need right now. So 4 points away for NVBA. Referee being called.
He's looking on that side of the court. That's a crucial call. And over here, Bashir is not giving the call. This line, Bashir is not giving the call. So I have to look all the calls. And over there, Rafika is looking on that court. So he's not giving the call. Yeah, if you can.
So in the third here of the women's doubles, the third game, it is 17-6. NVBA with that advantage, and it's their out, so Prime Star Sports going to pull one more back.
7-17.
Prime Star Sports really need to just go for it, absolutely just go for their shots. Set up if they can. Nice. Unlucky there by Mary Rose, unable to ring that one back. But nice there by Prime Star Sports. Playing a little bit more strategy, but strategic. Lalani there placing it in the back of the court, pushing there, back of the court. Oh,
Beautiful shot there.
9,
Cross net.
17.
it does seem to be one of their strengths. Maybe not so much the smash, or the power game, but definitely they've placed it very well where they wanted to, using those four corners.
Definitely in this match we've not seen many smashes. Even there were smashes, they were not like high-powered smashes.
Yeah.
Then more or less on fast drops and then placements.
Yeah.
And then we've seen a lot of drives down the line.
Now, NVBA closing to 3 points. Just it may be a little too late there for Prime Star Sports, because it's just that unfortunate start, those unforced errors, like you pointed out before, Mahan. Just far too many unforced errors.
Definitely, there were way too many, because when they went, I think 6 or 7 points were given away just like that.
Yeah. And they flew out to a massive lead, didn't they, at the early stages? Nice. Good aggressive shot there. So match point 20 points to 9, and match point here. Oh, a bit wide. I thought she would try to kill it and push it straight down to the ground, but still got plenty of time. No worries.
They have a huge lead, and then
there we go. What an unfortunate way there to finish it, the service. But it is NVBA doing what they did last week, taking themselves to a 2-0 advantage here in the semi-finals. Semi-finals 1 of the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships for 2021. Pulling out victors 23-25, 25-23, and then, the NVBA winning their last game 21-10 there. So that's what's really, obviously, it's a great start for NVBA. But looking back last week, Prime Star Sports were in the same position, but they came back and convincingly too. Well, not convincingly, because that doubles, men's doubles was so close, had 3-2. But they had the 21-11, they had 21-14, 21-17. They kind of swayed back and forth there. So they've been in this position before. They know what it takes. They can do it. Is it lessons learned, or is it new strategies to be pulled out?
I think again it's about how you adapt to the situation. We saw even the last match where it felt when the service fault was called, immediately Venusha changed her service from backhand to forehand, and that did a difference for them, because the unnecessary points which was given away as faults were immediately stopped. So I think once again a similar scenario, you need to understand with your experience what your strengths are, and then you have to play to your strengths. And then if there are any ways where you are going to give unnecessary points, you have to make sure that you don't do those mistakes. You keep focus, you keep the momentum going, and then finish off the match as soon as possible. It's a good opportunity for NVBA now that there are 2 in the series for them to finish it off. But then again, these 4 players have met last week, and then of course Prime Star Sports won. But it was not an easy match. The match went on to 3 games. So hoping for a similar contest, but I would hope Prime Star wouldn't want to go into 3 games. They would love to have it finish off it in 2 games, so that they're comfortable there, because nobody wants to drag the game unnecessarily. 100%. So let's see how it goes. All 4 are good players, fast players, I'm sure they're going to see a lot of action in this game also, and fast-paced badminton. So all the viewers, please get ready for the next match. It's going to be an absolute cracker.
Yes. We'll be right straight after this, and in the meantime, just enjoy a bit of gold medal success by Olympic champion that was just on screen with us here earlier, but we'll see you very shortly, straight after this. Welcome back to the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships 2021 here happening down at the Dubai Sports World in Dubai World Trade Centre. It is Level A Championships brought to you by Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai, Badminton World Federation, Dubai Sports Council, and it's been streamed live here on Fire for People YouTube channel. Mahan Barrera, we've just seen the women's doubles. What were your thoughts on that?
I think it was an absolute cracker, but then the Prime Star team went off gas. The main reason was when they had the third game, I think they gave away too many points at the beginning.
Yeah.
So I think that hurt them, and they could not catch that lead which was given away. So unfortunately, that was unfortunate on their part.
Mm-hmm.
And then here we are, a do-or-die match for the Prime Star team.
Of course, what do we have coming up in this one?
To introduce the officials, we have Vincent Reyes as the umpire for this match, and then supported by Purnima Sabnis as the service judge. And then the players representing NVBA Dubai Team A, Lau Yu Chong and Akshut EP. And for Prime Star Sports, it's Ryan Fajar and Septian Dui Muliana.
So there's just confirmation on screen for everyone at home. The semi-final order of play, the men's singles, women's doubles, and now the men's doubles. Do or dive here for Prime Star Sports.
And for the viewers, we had the same match happening last weekend in the group stages. And then the match was won by Prime Star Sports with a score of 11-21, 21-14 and 21-17. So Prime Star definitely needs to do that this time around, because it is a do or die situation for them. If they lose this particular match, they go out of the tournament, and then NVBA Dubai is going to qualify for the finals later this evening.
Low you Chung, make it quick.
There must be a lot on the minds of NVBA, considering they know how close they are. I mean, there's no pressure really. They've just got to play the game, play confidently. I suppose you can nearly take it both ways too, because at the end of the day, Prime Star Sports just got to do the best they possibly can, play with confidence, win this match, and they can do again what they did last week.
NVBA.
I think they should just go and enjoy themselves.
Yeah.
Not think about the end result. Just go and do their best and see what happens. And then after the first game, they can of course analyze, see, strategize again, and go for the second game.
Love all. Play. 1, love.
Interesting, comparison to last week, the emotions that came out in those first couple of points were both teams are very, very pumped. They were nearly screaming in these first couple of points. First couple of points here, very much more subdued in comparison.
I'm sure it's going to change.
Yeah. As that pressure comes on, every point counts. It'll be interesting to see how they strategize this one as well between the pairs, how they play. Are they going to share the load around? Are they going to, where they're looking to dominate, or is someone going to play that supportive role or that dominating role?
We definitely saw that in the women's double, but here we have to see, because all players are equally talented, and so we have to see if one wants to take a lead or they will share responsibilities.
It's interesting to see from Septian's point of view, because he had last week he had the singles first, and now he has before he had this match. Now obviously a lot fresher, a lot more. He's got the support of Ryan there as well with him. I'd like to see him really. I saw it last week. He's got great confidence. He's got a great game. I'd love to see it come out again from the start like it did last week.
Definitely, but last week we saw he struggled in the first game when he played the singles.
Yes,
but then he was a more confident player in the doubles match. Now that there was no singles this evening, I hope he has come back with his confidence, and then he will do well.
Brought that momentum from that doubles match last week.
Service over. 4, 3. Hold. 5, 3.
So look at last week, the score there, 21-11 in that first game, so a bit of a runaway in that first game. I'm not expecting that at all. I'm expecting it to be much, much tighter this time around, considering there's a lot more fitness levels, a lot more riding on it. Nice shot there.
Last week, Prime Star took the first game, 21 points to 11. And then, last week, NVBA took the first game, 21 points, and then Prime Star pulled the match back.
And it kind of did a switch reversal, didn't it? Because that second game was 21-14, so they definitely did something to turn that one around. Big change around. And of course going on then to win 21-17 the next one as well.
Beautiful smash there by Lau.
That was like watching Superman.
7, 3.
It was beautifully set up for him, half court. All he had to do was make sure he had down.
Play. Service over. 4, 7. Fault.
So NVBA getting off that same kind of start they
Service
had
over.
last week. They dominated that first game that we just talked about,
4.
21-11. Now here leading 8-4, so it's kind of a similar case, or similar position they're in. Stronger starter. Is that something maybe that Prime Star does? It's maybe a little bit slower to start off with.
The entire evening so far has been deja vu.
Yeah.
10, 4.
I'm liking the strongest start, though, as far as like confidence-wise from the players, the Prime Star Sports players. And good to see Septian start off much better as well.
Hold. 11, 4.
Very well done.
Interval.
Great confidence coming out of the NVBA players, isn't there? There's a lot of very good confidence indeed.
Definitely so far they are the more confident player on the court.
Coach.
And they seem to be they from the start, they pick it up, they're away from the start. They've got that communication, they've got that between the two players, that Unagi or that Zen that's going on. Last week we saw this exact same thing from Prime Star Sports. Well, there were a couple of moments where the communication broke down from them, and it took them a little bit longer to get into their game. And we kind of, like I said, it was this the deja vu moment. It's seeing that same again.
20 seconds.
Yeah, but then last week what we
20
saw was
seconds.
all of a sudden in the second game, I thought Ryan came onto his own. And then he started turning things around, and that's how things turned around for Prime Star.
11,
So
4. Play.
I hope again, because as so far I have not seen Ryan playing anything great. More of defensive rather than an attacking role.
Yep.
But then we all know he could jump and smash well. Maybe he's trying to get his gauge yet on court.
Service over. 5, 11. Service over. 12, 5.
It's that dreaded slow start there that seems to be the downfall of the team at the moment. Once they get their momentum, it's very much equal. Yeah, I'm really impressed. I'm liking and feeling more positive behind Septian as well. He's probably the player dominating here a bit more in this match, which is great to see.
Service over.
Maybe things got a bit of a point to prove and something to make up for from last week. So I can tell you that there is a conclusion over on court number 9. It does look like Yonex have won that one 3-0. We'll get confirmation on that one, though, very shortly on the game scores. Oh, brilliant shots, brilliant rallies here. NVBA, the dominant team, really looking to secure this one and looking to wrap this one up quickly.
7.
And probably even more so now, knowing that Yonex have qualified for the final and will get the larger rest as well, should this go into a 4th match or a 5th match.
Service over. 8.
Yes, definitely
13.
looks like Yonex have grabbed it and they are in the finals. We will shortly get the score sheet. I thought it went, it was a close match. The tie went to a 3-game match.
Yes, definitely, yeah. It looks like it went very deep into that 3rd game as well.
Service over.
But back here on court number 7,
9.
it is NVBA
13.
with that lead. And Prime Star Sports, excitingly, very nicely, pulling it back 1 point at a time. Nicely.
Few unforced errors from the NVBA guys.
10, 13.
Nice, pulling it back to within 3.
Change. Play. Play. Don't change. Service over. 14-10.
Nice. This is what we expected, what we've seen. I mean, it is that.
Service over.
I don't
11,
want to keep repeating myself, but that
14.
deja vu. Once Prime Star gets in that momentum, it's very even. It's point for point, point for point. And that was, if you look back last week, that's what's going to be dangerous for NVBA here. It's when they came back and
Hold.
they were the dominant team in these later stages of the match last week.
Service over. 15-11. Change.
Prime Star has got down the lead to 4 points.
Yonex one.
Service over. 12-15.
So going point for point here in game number 1.
Service over. 16-12.
Prime Star Sports looking, searching for those extra couple of points. Edge himself back into this one. Nice smash by Septian, putting Lau on the back foot and really forcing the error there.
12.
Eighteen, 12.
There's 18-12. Service over. 13-18.
This is nice to see from the point of view of game number 1 here, and Prime Star Sports keeping this one much closer than they did last week. The first game, really, really important, not putting themselves in too much of a big hole. I mean, they're still behind, but you know, it's still going to be good for the confidence knowing it's not that big a difference, not like the 21-11 they had last week.
Definitely.
Service over. 19-13.
Pushed wide.
Service over. 14-19.
Game point here, 20 points to 14.
Service over.
NVBA looking to
Game
get off
point.
that same start,
14.
it's going to be now very much more interesting considering they're going to have that 2-match advantage, the 1-game advantage, meaning they only need that one more game if they can pull this point off. And they do. Great shot there, 21-14. They take the
First
advantage,
game won
but
by
again,
NVBA,
it's just a
Dubai
familiar
Team A,
situation.
21.
Definitely, it's a very, very familiar situation. It was just a 2-point difference comparative to last week, or rather 3 points. The last week it was 21-11,
Wipe the
and
point,
this
please.
time around it's 21-14. I see the Prime Star guys playing bits and pieces. They were there, they were out. Again, they came back into the game. Again, they were out. So they need to be consistent, and then make sure in the next game,
Just drink on
for
the side.
sure, that they play a tighter game, and they need to get the lead from the beginning.
Yeah.
Because even here we saw a bigger lead was given in the first 5-7 minutes, and then that cost them because that once you give that kind of a lead, it's very, very difficult to come back into the game unless your opponents give you that space to get in.
That opening, yeah. I mean, you look at it like their lead was about 7 points, and they finished off 7 points ahead here at the end of the game. So once NVBA got off that start, they maintained that same kind of gap all the way through. So last week, is it the same speech from the coach to the players? Because last week they turned this around confidently and very in a big way. So can we see that, and will we see that again here in game number 2?
No, they definitely have to do something, because as we said earlier, if they lose this game, it's curtains for them. They're out of the tournament.
Yeah.
So they fought hard. They've come this far, and then they have to have a reputation to maintain. They were champions last year. So they have to definitely work hard, and then somehow or other win this game for the team, and then look forward to take this particular rubber into the third game.
Yeah. On the flip side of that, you got NVBA knowing that Yonex is finished. They can see the same court across there. So knowing if they can finish this one now, they can have their break with the same kind of rest. If they have to keep playing and playing, it's going to maybe play in the hands of Yonex.
Definitely, I think they would want to finish off this game as soon as possible, and then get whatever break they get.
Yeah.
Because most probably we are looking at the finals at to start around 8 o'clock.
So you can see there's definitely motivation. You can see it in the players now. You can see the motivation behind NVBA. I mean, and that's what's going to make it harder for Prime Star Sports, knowing that NVBA is that much more hungry here to finish this one off. But like last week, they're doing what they need to do. They've got the early start, the jump.
Service over. 1, 2. Service over. 3, 1. Play.
So we have the confirmation of court number 9, Yonex winning the tie 3 matches to 0, beating NVBA Dubai Team B. And the third rubber, which was the men's doubles, it went into a 3-game, and the score line is 21-16, 17-21, 14-21 to Yonex.
Interesting there that Yonex had a slow start in that one.
Yes, definitely, and then they turned it on because they're the senior players and they are very, very experienced. So maybe they had a strategy, or maybe even Suraj and Vasant are very, very good players. So yes, from what we saw from here, it was a very interesting game.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking across, and that's what I mean. When you look at good teams, like how they adapt, how they adjust on the fly, is one of the big key points to making a good team a great team.
3.
Now, service fault has been called here for undue delay by the umpire. against Love, I believe. He was ready to serve.
Now that it's come up, what does it mean when it's a delayed service fault?
Basically, you have to be, both parties have to be ready because we do not allow the game to get delayed, and also it's a disadvantage for the opponent. So if your opponents are ready, the receiving side is ready, the server has to be ready, and then the server also does not should not take a long time to start your service.
Is there a set amount of time for that?
Not exactly, but then it's the umpire's call to understand. Of course, you have to give a warning to the player first, and then if he still continues to do so, then you can give a it can be a cardable offence afterwards.
Three, all. Service over. 4-3.
So far, it's a very close contest for all.
That's another one for our viewers at home. Let's say it does get to a yellow card offence. What does it mean during the game or after the game?
Basically, in a yellow card situation, it's just kind of a serious warning. And then, of course, the next step would be a red card, which would be a fault. So which means giving away another point.
Hold. 7-4. 8-4.
Very interesting to see which way this game is heading. 8-4 in advantage of Prime Star Sports, and it is the sheer replay from last week. We saw this is how where Prime Star Sports jumped up and started to take control of the match.
Correction, out. Service over. 5-8. Nine, 5. Players.
So while there's a little break in proceedings here, I'd like to thank our sponsors Yonex for everything they've done for the game locally, globally, over the many, many years they've supported badminton and the growth of it, and alongside their Badminton World Federation, what they're doing to help expand the game globally and how popular it is. What an absolute fantastic effort and job that they've been doing. But then locally here, it's Shuttle Time Dubai, who are the organisers of the Shuttle Time, Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships. The organisers, staff, they've been out here, the amount of time and effort they've put into making sure this contest is an absolutely wonderful contest, and the spectacle that we see before us, big thank you to them and all their staff. A big thank you to Dubai Sports Council for supporting the game locally and helping the game grow here in the UAE, United Arab Emirates. And of course, this is brought to you on Find Fit People that helps discover sports and athletes throughout the UAE.
We are definitely at the end of a very long tournament, I would say. We were playing for almost 5 weeks, 5 weekends, and then we've had 3 different categories. We had C level, B level and A division matches. And then we had 16 teams participating at the C level, and then 12 teams for the B level, and then we had 7 teams for A level. So overall, more than 350 players. And then behind the scenes, and where you've seen, we've had more than 40 officials in different roles, helping to finish off and to present this tournament to everybody across the world.
It's so good to see, and there's so much that goes on. I mean, with so many people here, being the current situation globally as well with COVID-19, all protocols have been adhered to. In fact, it's been a fantastic job here by the officials, by Shuttle Time Dubai, to make sure people are adhering to COVID-19 rules that are laid out. So you'll see every time there's someone being things have been disinfected. You see things people are keeping their spacing as well. People are wearing masks around the venue, which is absolutely fantastic and helping that fight against COVID-19. It's one of those big things that you see when you look into a tournament too. Like everyone sees the tip of the iceberg, the bit that pokes out the top of the ocean, I suppose you say, but you don't really get to see all that massive work and efforts that go on behind under the water or behind the scenes, however you like to view it as well. So it really does take a lot to put something like this together, and to have the 2020 Tokyo gold medalist Victor Lix, and then to come across, jump onto Zoom and to be able to talk to the players is just another cherry on top for what's been a fantastic tournament.
And it was definitely a good gesture from his side, by talking to the players who are, who are ready to participate in the semi-finals, and wishing them and giving them few tips. And then he also advised them, what he will be doing in a situation like that. So it was really nice of him to, join us on Zoom and encourage all these players.
It's always good to get tips from a gold medalist. I mean, he obviously knows what he's doing. He's worked hard from it, so. Now that's so inspiring for the game here, isn't it? It's
definitely. Now that he's going to start his training in Dubai and going to be here for some time, so it's definitely going to be an advantage for all the local players, officials, and so on and so forth. So that he will get to know the Dubai and the UAE and the players and how things go around here. And then, of course, players will be able to. Get an opportunity maybe to meet him and then get his advice and exposure to the game to face critical situations.
Back on court here, court number 7, we are seeing that, I'm not sure what it is, but whoever wrote the script is writing the same script and sharing with us again. It is Prime Star Sports dominating this one here, 11-5. In which what they did with the last week, where they dominated the second game and they won that one, going on to win their actual match as well. So are we seeing the same thing from Prime Star Sports fans? I'm sure we're hoping for that. So interesting happened before the red card was presented, after we kind of talked about it, so it's a good thing that you explained what it was all for.
11.
How much does it affect players?
See, it's about how strong you are. Nobody wants to get cards issued to you. So it's a part and parcel of the game, and you should make sure that because when it's tough competition, these things can happen.
Yeah.
And then the umpires are there to control the game. And then, as I said last time also, you don't want to give undue advantage to one side. So that's how things happen. So as players, you have your responsibilities, and then you go about it. That's all I could say.
So I don't mind seeing a red card thrown out every now and again. I mean, because keeps the players on their toes for sure.
12.
We always believe the game is for the players, but then of course definitely there are boundaries where you should not be crossing. So when it comes to that, then of course the officials have to take certain decisions and then certain calls. So it's always best that you play with the correct spirit, and then you get on with the game.
Wow. Very entertaining rally there by the players. Saw even Ryan did a few extra spins and join himself on court. It's fantastic to see.
Definitely nice to see in this kind of a environment they're enjoying.
I have to say, for me, like Ryan seems to stand out like that. He's obviously he's very passionate, he's very focused on what he does, but he's also got that very playful side of him as well.
Very well defended. Oh.
Unfortunately, by Price. Unfortunately, I sit down there. But what great. This is one of the things I saw last week as well. Is that in the second game, it was Prime Star Sports that just lifted their intensity, became so much more aggressive with their play as well. And they're doing it here now again. So it's literally some of those things they
exactly. Because last week was the same thing because they did not play well in the first game, but then they came into the party in the second and the third games.
This time a little different. They've only got that 3-point advantage here.
Service over. 16-12.
So Prime Star Sports looking to push on and close out game number 2, but NVBA keeping them there, keeping themselves in the game.
We can also see Lowe has adjusted his service.
Yes, he is, yeah.
So there have no calls so far.
Which is good to see considering like how he didn't really do that last week. So it's nice that he's learnt from that and he's adapted this week. Sit down there, got excited.
18-13.
I think Ryan is the more calmer one between the two.
He's got the demeanour about it, doesn't he? He's got that very cool, chilled. I wonder if he does any surfing. He's nearly got that surfy characteristic.
Septian Dwi Muliana. Don't shout to your opponent.
18-13 here in the second.
13.
Official there calling Sip down over. Oh.
We can see again Ryan changing his gears. We saw the same thing happening last week as well.
And the scoreline is nearly identical. It was 21-14 last week. It looks like 20-13 now, so potentially. And Prime Star Sports doing exactly what they needed to do and pulling up the identical twins here from last week to this weekend. 21-13 in the second after losing the first 21-14.
1 game all.
So great turnaround here, and that means trouble, if you ask me, for NVBA, knowing what happened last week.
Exactly, because this is what the doctor ordered for the Prime Star team, and then that's what they've delivered. So I think they have to keep doing it. It's not end. It's not the end. It's not done so far. So yes, they have pulled one game back, and they definitely need to go with the same momentum into the third game and finish it off well, so that they have another opportunity in the fourth game.
Yeah, totally. It's. I think, to be honest, even though NVBA have that 2-match advantage, I still see the pressure now being mostly on them, knowing what happened last week, knowing that they lost the next 2. They lost the men's doubles in both the Open and the 40 plus. So if NVBA do happen to go down here, there probably some shaky hands.
Yes,
out there.
definitely. Then it will come into the the decider would be the mixed double, and then we've seen Prime Star have brought in another player instead of Lailani. Tina has replaced her, so it's going to be interesting.
Very interesting. And how, I mean, to replace, to look for that extra advantage to come back, and knowing you lost the mixed doubles the week before. I mean, very clever by Prime Star. But the question is it enough?
20
yes,
seconds.
definitely. Before we go there, they have to. This pair has to finish off this game for them first. If not, it's going to be curtains, as I said earlier. So this is final game of this particular match.
Final game. Love all. Play.
There's some intent there in the NVBA players. I think they remembered last week what happened, and they don't want Mr. Deja Vu to come back into the building. It's probably going out there, but
Service over. 1 all. Change Shuttle. 2, 1.
Prime Star has taken the lead so far in this game.
1.
3 points to 1. Very well placed, but unfortunately slightly too wide.
3. All.
A couple of errors, giving a couple of points away.
Game on here in game number 3. Tit for tat,
4,
smash for smash,
3.
drop for drop.
Use your foot. Play on.
It's indeed a very close match.
3.
And NVBA taking the lead.
6, 3.
So far in this game, you can see the
7,
Prime Star
3.
pair settling into a more defensive mode rather than attacking and allowing the NVBA team to attack.
Fault.
Yeah, which doesn't seem to work for them, does it? I mean,
Service
they
over.
definitely have the dominant ascendancy when they're
4,
attacking, so
7.
need to get out of this little rut that they're in currently and need to turn that one around pretty quickly before this game gets away from them.
Because they play much better when they attack.
Yeah.
See, this way.
Really aggressive, yeah. It just seems it needs, like, for them, it looks like they need to hit one, either Ryan or
5,
Septian, to take that,
7.
take the initiative, become aggressive, because once one starts, the other follows. Pulling it into one, pulling it back to one, only one
7.
here. Now, even though he's pushed it wide, it's still good to see that he's aggressive on the shot. He wasn't holding back.
Service over.
Again, I think it's the key here for
8,
Prime Star Sports.
6.
Definitely.
Oh. And there we go, Ryan proving exactly what we're talking about. Once one starts, the next one follows. So
Service over.
Ryan can definitely
7,
smash. Somebody has to
8.
go and switch him on.
exactly. And he seems to smash very well from any height too.
Eight. All.
So there we go, look at that, just like that. Just when they've just turned their game around, become a little more aggressive, they've pulled it back from 3 points down, pulled it back to even. Anyone would think of a seasoned pro at badminton. So for me, from the NVBA, for what they're going to do, if they can stick in front by 1 or 2 points, it's a massive edge for them. Knowing they've got those 2 points, there's a little more comfort, 2 matches up. I think it's a huge, huge advantage for them. It's whether they can, if NVBA can keep that 1 or 2 point lead.
9. All. Fault. 10. 9. You hit the net. No, he hit the net. You hit it. You hit.
You can see some confusion again on court.
Just having a look.
Lo Yu Chong, come here. You should ask my permission to drink the water. Play.
Yeah.
10. 9. That's it.
So tight contest here going on the third. It was a bit of a runaway by Prime Star Sports last week, but NVBA keeping this one close.
No sweat throwing.
And also keeping their nose in front, which is what they need to do. Prime Star Sports, though, however, are very much in it. And if they can keep this aggressive nature here, they can definitely see themselves on top and taking this to the fourth match. They've just got to keep at their aggressive style. Keep to their guns, so they say, right?
Definitely.
I do love Ryan's smash, eh? Oh, it's so good. Oh, Prime Star Sports now bringing their nose out in front.
10, interval change end.
Great fight going on here. Only 1 point in it.
Definitely an intense battle here.
I don't think there can be much said from the coaches, really. It's just like more of just a motivation. Keep going, fight for those points. Keep fighting for every single point. When you fight, you can win.
Keep a cool head and do what you're doing right now. Because it's nothing much between the two teams. Both are doing extremely well. It's just that who has the cool head and composure will come out on the correct side.
I mean, and the opposite of that, if you lose yourself now 1 or 2 points, just that, well, the game's going to run away from you very, very quickly.
September. 11, 10, play. Service over. 11, all. Service over. 12, 11.
Prime Star getting the lead here. Very well left.
Service over. 12, all.
So great to see these rallies are picking up. And what I'm excited about now is that we're getting so close and so deep into this third game. We've noticed it too in the last one with the women's. The intensity lifted, the excitement lifted in the players, which is like, I'm looking forward to seeing that keep going, keep rising. Oh, nice.
Beautiful shot. Absolutely beautiful.
Service over. 13, 12. Septian, Dwi. Mulyana, come here. Septian Dwi Mulyana, warning for misconduct, distracting opponent. Thirteen, 12.
I think Sep down there just a little lucky to get away with just the yellow card. He's been pushing that line most of this match. I mean, I like to see a good competitive game like that, but here in the rules of badminton. The fight is on.
14, 13.
Definitely, it's on.
I cannot see this going anywhere close to a runaway. I think it's going to be that who wins that. It's going to be by 2. Somewhere around that 21-22 region, if you ask me.
It's so close, you cannot guess who's going to take away because there's no signs of any party dominating. I also think Ryan needs to have a chat with Septian, and he's the guy with the cool head, so calm him down, and then carry on with the game.
Yeah, because they're doing the right thing. They don't need to risk losing another point here, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure if he gets called again, it's going to be a red card. So
yes, that's definitely going to be a point given away.
Something so close like this, something you absolutely do not need.
Lo Yu Chung, come here.
Well,
Lo Yu Chung, warning for misconduct.
just as we talk about that from Sep on the other side of the net there.
You can make quick towel. No set throwing. 14, all.
Nice mix up.
Good job there.
Such great battles going on here at the World Trade Center. It is, remember, it's the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai
14.
Club Championship of 2021. The series lead here, the contest lead, is 2-0 to NVBA Dubai Team A. But we saw from last week that Prime Star Sports was able to come back and win these men's doubles. There's 40-plus doubles. And if they can push over the line here, Prime Star Sports, a long way, making a big comeback again.
You can see the crowd getting behind the...
So great, so great. Great aggressive badminton here. 2-point advantage to NVBA. They want to win this earlier. Remember, it was a bit, moments ago that, probably maybe 20 minutes ago now, that Yonex finished up on the other court. So their players are well rested.
And I'm sure they must be watching these games very closely.
This can be a very decisive game here for men's doubles.
No delay. Play.
Both pairs have been looking, I think they were warned there for, I'm going to say the excitement. So just, it's getting out there now. So
17,
deep into the third game.
14.
Prime Star Sports needing to just go back and to play the aggressive style again. Get back. Here we go. This is it from Ryan. Yes. NVBA looking to turn the tables this time around on our defending champions.
Definitely looks like that. They have taken the lead. It's a 4-point lead.
This is I think this is the biggest lead we've had here in game number 3 as well. 4 points can be quite massive, and all it took really was that little bit of I'll come up with a big fancy word there, but that mindset was just lost for a moment there. A couple of calls going both against both teams with sportsmanship calls, but then a couple of calls that are not going their way. So so maybe here a little bit more technical from Ryan to get himself reset and just get their mind back in the right space.
It also can be because I think they're just breaking the rhythm. We can see definitely NVBA is on a roll. They were stick for tack earlier, 14 all, and then eventually they started taking the lead.
Yeah.
So I think they're just trying to break the momentum of the NVBA team and see if something can be turned around.
Yeah. You got to look right. If you don't look, you won't find. I just say that NVBA look up to it. I mean, you see Lau there jumping around, keep himself on, keep himself switched on, which is fantastic.
Hold.
I might throw a big mention out there for Emirati Women's Day as well, happening today, and just over the court 8 right beside us, we've got a match going on. That again, what's organised and is organised, by Shuttle Time Dubai. So again, showing great cause to grow the game of badminton here and amongst everyone. And great to see Emirati women celebrating on Emirati Women's Day.
Just one more point for NVBA to get into the finals.
And here it is, the win by NVBA Dubai Team A. 21-15 here in the third game. Winning that 3 games to 2. It was a big one. It was a big win, and it changed around and makes a big difference. It sets up a final now, a final match between NVBA Dubai Team A and Yonex. Will battle it out
13,
in the championship final, happening very shortly here down in Dubai World Trade Center. We'll come back with more straight after this, and we'll let you know exactly what's going to happen very, very shortly. Hi everybody, welcome back to our live coverage here of the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships of 2021. Exciting times ahead with Level A finals are just around the corner. It is brought to you by Yonex, global leaders here, supporters of badminton. Shuttle Time Dubai, local organisers of making things so great here in the UAE. Badminton World Federation that keeps growing and growing the game around the world. Dubai Sports Council that supports all sports here in the UAE and is definitely helping drive the sport of badminton. And you're streaming live here with Fine for People to help discover sports and athletes within the UAE. Coming up for us very, very shortly is that final. It is the big one. The big stage is about to come on. It's the A-level final. It is Yonex versus NVBA Dubai Team A. And what a final we have in place for you. The semi-finals have just taken place. There is a slight delay, maybe by a couple of minutes before we get underway with the men's singles final. And let's take a look at that right away. You can see the order of play for today will go from top to bottom. It will be men's singles starting off with Somi Romdani from Yonex and Laui Kong from NVBA Dubai Team A here before we move down the order and go to women's doubles, men's doubles 40s, and then mixed doubles if required. Remember, this is a best of 5 of first to 3 contest. The first to win 3 matches here in the final will be your 2021 club champions. So, who you're supporting, who are your favorite players? Let us know your thoughts on how these games will play out. Will it be a 2-0 victory here in the first men's singles? Who will it be to? Will it be 2-1 victory to one of the players? Let us know your thoughts in the comment sections down below. So as you can see here, players are just coming out onto court. It is the big show. We are starting off, remember, is the final here in the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships 2021. And here are the teams that will be taking place. We've just seen the team orders, but we want to show you the full team. There's a big representation. It doesn't take 1 or 2 players. It takes a whole team if you want to win the club championships. For this one, we've got in here today, we're on to our match officials. So our match official, Mohan Pereira, there is our match umpire, and our service judge, Shyam Kumar, will be our officials for this one. And of course, we have four more other officials to help with line calls throughout this one as well. And shortly, I'll be joined in commentary by the director of the UAE Badminton as well, very, very shortly. So big ones to look forward to. An absolute beauty to get us underway. And lots to talk about too, considering how many games some of the players have played already and the short turnaround between those games. Remember earlier today you saw the promotion or the contribution made by the 2020 gold medalist, badminton men's singles gold medalist, Victor Axelsen. He's jumped online, was very kind enough to jump online and just give the players from all semi-finals a word of encouragement, which definitely had a big impact on a lot of the players. You could see players talking amongst themselves about that, smiles on the face, and definitely the energy came out during those semi-finals as well. So a big thank you to him for his support of Dubai Badminton, and the players here at the club championships as well.
Ready to play? Quickly.
So basically we're about to get underway here in the club championships, the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships 2021. This is the big show. This is the one we've all been waiting for. It's the men's singles that's about to take place before us. Representing Yonex again, Somi Ramdani, and then from NVBA Dubai Team A is Lau Kong, ready for action and about to get underway. Remembering earlier in the piece, it was Yonex that were taking on NVBA Dubai Team B earlier on, and Somi won his match 21-10 and 21-19 in 23 minutes. Over Sanatha, and big win there, and then also a good win by Lau, taking on his opponent Mohammed, and winning that one 2-0 also. So a big contest coming in here.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Lau has played
on my right
2 games already.
Yonex,
So has
represented by
Somi.
Somi
So
Ramdani.
lots to play for and lots
on
to
my
happen
left,
here in this matchup.
NVBA Dubai Team A, represented by Lau Yu Chong. Yonex, Romi Ramdani to serve. Love all. Play.
So here we go. The championship is underway, and it's Lau that strikes first blood. Taking the first point there for NVBA and his club.
Love.
Solid start there by Lau. 2-0, leading the way.
Service ball called, shot, service over.
Seems to be a bit of a characteristic there of Lau. A few early service faults. Hopefully he can quickly rectify that one. Good confidence there as well. A man that rides off the emotions.
3-1.
Riding the positive emotions starting off here. Wow, big start. Somi coming back, bringing back the fire.
Over. 2-3.
Great to see the supporters in the And the crowd here, the small crowd that's allowed in. And just like that, drawn back to even. 3-3.
Service over. 4-3.
So a really interesting tight match up here to start us off and get us underway.
Service over. 4-all.
Great to see some aggressive play by both players. We're already taking the game to their opponent. Oh, it's tit for tat here.
Service over.
The mano. What a great way to start off this battle. Great start indeed.
Service over. 5-all.
So neither man here wanted to give anything to the other. Oh, fantastic start by both players. Remembering both these players have already played 2 matches. They've already played 2 matches.
5.
So it just shows here in Level A competition, fitness is absolutely paramount, really, really important. And these players leading by example here to get us underway in this final. Oh, great defense by Lau and popping it over the top behind Somi there. So this has lived up to the billing between NVBA and Yonex. Tight battles were expected, and tight battles already start off with. So a little change of the tide here.
5.
Lau getting up to 3-point advantage over Somi. Great aggression there by Somi on the return. Oh, great smash from the back from Lau.
9-5.
Sending a message. Came on here in the final. Remember, it's game number 1 of the first match. The men's singles. So early on in the piece. What an entertaining showcase we've already have. So Lau there, unable to repeat that glory shot from the rally before. Somi there, nice and casually looking to compose himself, get himself back into the game. Aha.
7-9.
Pulling it back, now within 2.
Quick.
A big shout out to everybody viewing here on the stream via the live stream. and 57 plus viewers. Thank you all for joining in from wherever you are, locally here in Dubai, the UAE, or abroad from around the world. Thank you for tuning in and being part of the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships and the finals for 2021. Now they're just trying to disguise his shot. Oh, great reaction from both players. Somi there just losing the shuttle in the light by the looks of it.
10-7.
Having a look up twice. I have to say I am below these lights, and when you do look up, it can quickly get away from you. Oh, fantastic touch. Great movement around the court from both players. Such great touches. And Lau there with the advantage going into the break. 11 points to 7. What a rally to take us into their break. So tight, so close. And both players fighting for every single point. Lau there with a slight advantage, just slightly more aggressive. And Somi just not quite having the a couple of touches, just go a little bit astray there. So let us know your thoughts in the comment section as well. Let us know what you thought about that first one, how it plays out, and what Somi needs to do to change this one around. Or what Lau can keep doing or maybe improve on. Does he need to keep doing the same thing, or is there areas for him to improve in his game?
(11-7). Play.
Called out there.
Service over.
Seems the line judge.
8-11.
Oh, big hit by Somi there from the back. Lau trying to force him into that back bottom corner. Oh, a great smash down the line. Called in. Now we've seen that as one of the strengths. That's one of the strengths there of Lau, being able to set him up, play where, move the player around where he wants him to, and then look for that fantastic smash down the line. Oh. Lau here just seems to be doing the right things, playing with patience, playing with composure, looking to set himself up for a big finish.
Service fall call, shaft, service over. 9-13.
So Lau there with a second service fault. Seems to be kind of one of those things that he does earlier on in the piece. And the last match he was able to, in the singles match, and again in the men's doubles, he was able to rectify that. He was able to make those changes.
10-13.
And adjust. So hopefully for the NVBA team, they're able to do that again as well. So Somi here keeping this one close, keeping it very, very close. And hold of silence. Oh, great attacking. He's unable to finish off there from Lau. So now a bit of cat and mouse, pushing each other around the court. Four corners. Oh, Lau going for the big one. Somi doing a great job here. Both. Oh, great rally. Somi coming out on top in that one.
11-13.
Great movement around the court. Both players push each other from one side to the other, forward and backwards. Somi just getting the better there of Lau on that one. So 13-11. Still in favour of Lau.
Left.
No, great contest. Oh, what a great rally between the two, and Somi unlucky there. Just hitting the top of the net and falling on his side.
14-11.
So only really millimeters in that shot. But what a great rally. High level badminton we're seeing here at our club championships. And of course we should do. It is the final of the A level. So expecting great matches and great rallies just like this. Lau here getting on top, pushing out to a 4-point lead as we move deeper into the first game.
Continue.
Somi there just asking the question as they push that last one wide. Oh, great aggression there by Lau. Looking for that opportunity. Oh, just pushed a little bit too much there, but he's got comfort, and well done there by Lau. Great judging there by Somi as well.
Quick towel.
You can see the intensity here amongst the players. I mean, again, it's their third match. We've only had from both semi-finals, they only got to the third matches. So that means we played the men's singles, the women's doubles, the men's doubles, and as far as it went, both NVBA Dubai Team A and Yonex were able to win their semi-finals 3-0. NVBA taking a little longer to do that, probably an extra 20 or 30 minutes, hence the later start here in the final, but both players showing absolute fantastic fitness. This level of badminton, so deep into the piece. Another great judgment call there by Somi.
Play.
Oh, and great power showing there in a smash from the back from Lau there for NVBA.
16-13. Service ball call, sharp, service over.
Lau, there's a third one there in this
14,
match
16.
here. Third point given away, and when it's such a close contest, it's not the thing you want to be doing. So Lau just need to take a breath, recompose himself. And Somi, he needs to take advantage. Needs to keep the pressure on. Oh, well set up by Lau. Somi just let it get away from him just slightly, and it's all it took. Slightly let it get away from him, and then Lau pouncing, and probably one of his favourite shots.
Continue. Change.
So running through the shuttles here at the moment. Showing the class of these players, the skill set
Play.
Oh, Somi looking to attack, but great defense by Lau. Now on the front foot, Somi unable to respond and probably a little bit shocked there
14.
that it came back. He wasn't expecting it, I don't think.
Swami. Swami. Play must continue, don't delay the game.
So umpire there issuing a warning. Oh, beautiful work in this.
Service over.
Great shot by Somi there, doing absolutely
15,
fantastic.
18.
Beautiful workmanship. Great working Lau around the court and then coming up with an absolute death shot. Still within 3 though. Still Lau has the advantage here. 18-15. Somi to serve.
Service over. 19-15.
Lau doesn't want that opportunity to get away, and Somi just a little bit too relaxed at the moment. Needs to get a little more fire if he can. Definitely got the skill sets, 100%. Great movement around the court by both players. Fantastic shots. Oh, they got the shuttle on the string, both of them. And Somi, even though it's gone out, it's only just.
15. Play.
Just losing touch, but there is first blood to NVBA Dubai Team A. Lau taking the first one, 21-15 over Somi.
21-15.
And a great start there from NVBA. Big questions now to be asked. We had a turnaround where, you know, both players have both played 2 games. In the first match, they both won their matches convincingly 2-0, 2-0. From both semi-finals. Now Lau getting the mental advantage here over Somi. So Somi, by no means out of it whatsoever. And with absolute capability, you can see the skill levels there from him to be able to win this one and pull this one back. So game 2, very interesting coming up here in the finals of the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships 2021. Again, a big thank you to our sponsors, Yonex. Yonex, who supports the game, supports a lot of the gear, brings a lot of the gear and a lot of competitions around the world. To Shuttle Time Dubai and their officials, their technical officials, what they're doing from the umpires, the service judges and the line judges around in the arena. As you can see on screen now, the team is actually doing a bit of cleaning, keeping sure that it's up to a high standard. To Badminton World Federation that supports the game globally and keeps the rise of badminton happening throughout the years. To Dubai Sports Council that supports the sports here throughout the UAE and Dubai. And supporting the game of badminton, its growth, and to Find Fit People, your destination to watch more sports, to watch athletes and sports grow here within the UAE. Looks like they're just noticing Somi maybe lacking a little bit of focus, maybe slightly tired. Which wouldn't be surprising considering the amount of games they've had to play as well. Remembering Somi in his last match, doing it quite convincingly, looking at a 6-7 point advantage when he won those 2 games earlier in his semi-final. Yeah, in fact, remember he won that 21-10 and he won it by only 2 shots, 21-19 in the second. Not exactly sure what went on there, but Somi showing he's got the prowess for it as well. And joining me on here down at the commentary booth here is the director of badminton in the region, Jafar Ibrahim. How are you, mate? How you been?
Fine, thank you.
We found you wandering around.
Yeah.
Doing the booth. What have you thought of this first game? Have you had a chance to see this first game?
I did not see the first game, but looks like the Malaysians doing well.
Yeah.
And I think it's tough for Somi because I think the match is based on patience now. A lot of rallies.
Yeah. And Lau's done a great job, isn't he? He done it last week. He's done it this week in the semi-final, and now he's doing it here in the final, showing maturity as he's going through the stages.
Yep. Somi is an attacking player, and if the match is going for long rallies, it is not in his favor. You can see, yeah, this is a great smash from Somi. This is the way he likes to play.
2-all.
So game 2 here in the men's singles started off the same way as it did in the first game. Very, very tight in these first initial points.
Yep. Yeah, you can see Somi attacking. He's good at attacking.
Right.
If he wants to win, he wins. You have to maintain this attacking and create opportunities.
I think he heard you.
Clear strategy from Somi. Yeah, I mean, this is the way he preferred, and this is his strength. And he just needs to maintain that attacking, create more opportunities. Outside.
During the first game, it was Lau was doing a great job of not allowing Somi to be able to play the attacking play, but now Somi seems to have found his rhythm and his stride.
Yeah, a good start for him. It's 5-2 now.
We were talking just earlier before, and we were talking about the inspiration and motivation that is Victor, the 2020 Olympics gold medalist champion. And you got him on here before, you got him on the Zoom. What was that like for you?
Yeah, I mean, everybody is so lucky here in Dubai to have Victor, practicing in Dubai, coming and celebrating his win at the Olympics. He's actually occasionally watching the live stream, which is really, really nice for everyone here in the UAE.
Oh, big hello then, Victor, if you're online listening right now, mate.
Yeah, I think Somi's doing really well now. He's able to control the game with a lot of attacking stroke. Doesn't give the Malaysian any chance actually to maneuver.
I do remember Victor saying he does obviously support Yonex as well. He's got his fingers crossed for a Yonex victory here.
Out.
Service over. 3-6.
Just saying before how great it is to see, like, both these players have played 2 matches before this final here, and their fitness is, the level of play is so high, and their fitness is coming through and showing how great these players really are.
Yeah, it's so tough. You play maybe one match for 1 hour, and you play doubles, and again you have to play another match. And most probably they will also play one more match. So it is 4 matches maybe in 5 hours. It's really tiring. Singles definitely it's much physically demanding than doubles. So these players must be very fit. side. And this is the strategy that Lou should actually try to apply here. Try to move Somi around the court, move the shuttle away from Somi hand. Otherwise, he will struggle.
He did it so well in the first game. That's definitely where he was dominating in that first game.
Because Lou started to serve high serve. This is rarely happening now in men's singles. Normally you can see short serve, backhand short serve. But Lou is determined to move Somi around the court, I think. He knows that this is the right strategy for him. Inside.
Not quite getting that judgment right on that occasion.
It's 9-4 for Somi.
Play.
Very big smash from Somi.
That's beautiful.
Flying in the air and firing the shuttlecock. By the way, the badminton is the fastest racket sport. The speed of the shuttle can reach up to 460 km per hour.
Wow.
So it is actually at the top level is so fast.
It just shows what kind of reaction speed an athlete needs, right, to be able to play this sport.
Need very fast reaction speed, agility, quickness, anticipation.
Yeah.
Outside. And it's 11-4 in the interval.
Somi taking a lead here and a very commanding lead here by 7 points going into the break. Big turnaround from him, and there was lots of talking points what he could do to turn this around. He's done what he needs to do. I suppose you could look back now at Lau, and can he go back to his game strategy he had in the first game by moving Somi around, or do you think Somi's now lifted the level and gone an extra gear above?
Yeah, I think if Somi continued to play with this quality, it will be very hard for Lou to come back in this game. It's really, I'm not seeing if Somi maintain his quality, his strategy inside the court, it's really hard for Lou to come back. Yeah. But if Lou is managed actually to use the space inside the court to start actually moving the shuttle away from Somi hand, because what I see now, most of the shuttle actually in the reach of Somi. And Somi is a very skillful player. He holds his hand and play it back and takes you out of balance and then attack you in the other angle. Just on the line, I think was a small luck here from Lou.
Yeah. You'll take what you can, right?
Yeah. Hey, look. Yeah. There are great deception skills from Somi. He stopped his hand and flicked him back.
It's great to see now Somi. He looks a completely different player, and he's just grown with confidence as his game goes on.
Yeah.
Play.
Big smash from Lou. I think now he wants to change his strategy and started to take actually the initiative in this game. He can see that the game is slipping from him, slipping away from him, and he wants to change his strategy. You can see he wants to increase the pace. Two dives from Somi, but the third one he couldn't take it.
That was fantastic. I think it's the right time for Lou as well to be able to apply this new strategy, to be able to make these changes here. I mean, even if he ends up losing the second game, he can still take it into the third, right? And that can be really potent for him.
Yeah, it's important not to give up in this game.
Let me show him.
And it is really, it's very clear that he have changed the strategy a little bit from defensive to attacking. He's trying to take the initiative now, trying to smash and actually increase the pace.
Yeah.
The first half of this game was completely controlled by Somi.
Play.
Unforced error from Lou.
13-7.
But what is good, Lou, that he never gives up, even if there is a comfortable lead for Somi. I think he will keep fighting. He will not leave this game. This is what we have seen during the tournament.
Oh,
fantastic cross drop.
Wow.
Service over. 8-13.
Oh, I love the way that he's playing with his emotions. Like he seems very emotional on the court. And he can use it to his advantage in many ways. And even when he's done a bad shot, it hurts him, but he comes around, and he gets back on the horse, and he keeps going and keeps fighting for the next point.
Use your foot and get on with the game.
Yeah, that is Lou. I think the Malaysian is a very good fighter. He will not give up even if there's a comfortable lead for Somi.
8-13.
You know, such a players are really hard to play with.
Yeah. You got to work twice as hard just to win the point, right?
Yeah. Even if you have a comfortable lead, you are scared because this player is a fighter and he can come back to the game at any point of time. It's 14-8.
Service over.
So allow her after the break.
9-14.
Slowly but surely putting it in now. Only 5 points behind. He was down by 7 at the break, so he's pulled a couple back.
Service fault goal. Stop.
Service fault on Lou.
I think that's the 4th one for him in this match.
Yeah. And also in the tournament was so regular for him because his shaft is not pointing downward while serving.
Love, carry on with the game. Let's play.
Same before, the good thing was in the other matches he was able to adjust. He only had the couple service faults, but it's really costing him.
Yeah. And that's a shot from Somi.
16-9.
The game is heading for the 3rd game. I think everybody is liking this. Everybody wants to see more exciting matches here. Fantastic
smash.
Service over.
100%. I mean, we're looking at the final of the A-level finals, and you can only expect it to be this close. So I think it's definitely meeting the viewers' expectations. I'm sure they're loving it, and as they are, that we've got over 160 people watching on the YouTube, so it shows that there's a lot of love out there.
Service over.
Here's that fight again.
11-16.
I can see Lou is motivated. He's quickly going and taking the shuttle. Yes, I want to take more points. I want to close the gap.
It's exactly what he's got to do, isn't it? This is him. This is his game. He can do this. Oh. Great rally.
Fantastic rally.
Wow.
12-16.
I can see some signs of tiredness on Somi.
Yes,
you can
see.
Somi on court.
You can see the way he walks. And
I think he was a little bit defeated there too as he threw the racket to kind of get at the shuttle. But what a fantastic rally. But that played into the hands. Later that went on, it played into the hands of Lou when he's moving Somi, like you said, around the court, the longer duration, and Somi getting tired. This could be an opportunity for him to pounce.
Get on with the game.
Looks like Somi is playing the match now.
12-16.
He's definitely tired. He's trying to recover.
Service
And
over.
just when you didn't need that from NVBA.
17-12.
It was a nice gift from Low to Somi.
Yeah. I mean, that's 5, and now it's 17-5. The difference in this match, game, sorry, is 5 points, and 5 points right there on the serve. This is great from Lau, just finding 4 corners.
Yeah.
Moving Somi around.
Low is enjoying this. And I think it will cost Somi a lot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can see.
Yeah, Somi is out. Clearly he's struggling now with his
17.
fitness.
His feet getting a little heavier there. Couple of good grabs, but it was just
Somi.
one too much.
Return the shuttle and get
That
ready.
last one.
Lewis looks very fresh. I
He-
don't think so. He played 2 matches today. Earlier.
He's bouncing around, isn't he?
Maybe we have a copy as well from Lou.
Yeah.
Continue with the game.
I mean, there's 2 sides of it. You got the multiple matches that he's had, which obviously it does work into his fitness. But I mean, he won a semi-final in a straight 2 games. But even though, like you're saying, he's just moving so nicely around the court.
Yeah.
He's confident. Look at that.
That's what I spoke about
14,
earlier.
17.
Lou is always fighting back,
Mm.
no matter what is the lead. And Somi trying his best now
Somi.
to take some breaks.
Breaks. He's
Yeah.
desperately
Somi.
needing them, isn't he?
Yeah.
Which, I mean, now when you're looking at it now, you got these big warning signs or trouble signs there for Somi, unfortunately. I mean, even if Somi can pull out game number 2
Warning for delaying the game. Misconduct.
to
Yeah.
push deep into a third, it's going to
There's
be
a
tough.
yellow card now from the
Get
umpire
the shuttle.
because Somi is actually delaying the play.
Mm-hmm.
Not. He's tired and he's trying to take breaks and to recover. That's
Yeah.
very obvious.
14-17. Play.
Another point. It's 15-17.
That's last that's last shot. I mean, he's
17.
that smash from the bottom or back right of the court, cross court smash.
Play.
That seems to be his winner. It looks so good too. Jeez.
Outside is 16-17.
16-17.
I don't think so. We are going to see a
16-17
third game
play.
here.
No, I think it's just all of a sudden it's very hadn't changed all of a sudden, isn't it? Those big rallies there through the middle. And even with that confident lead Somi had, it was 11-4. And now it's 17-16. He's only got 6 points in this after the break.
Somi wants to win this point. From the way he's playing now, he wants to win this point. And he got it. He knows it was very crucial. It's 18-16 now for Somi.
Shuttle was on this side. Service over.
Great job there by
18-16.
Somi, doing what he needs to do, but how much is it taken out of him? Just having a look over there, Somi at the moment.
Somi again trying to take
What?
some break.
Yeah.
He's asking for the medical, I think, now.
Do we know the condition or the potential injury on Somi's right knee? He's wearing the white band around the knee there.
I don't think so. There is an injury.
Mm.
Actually, this was a trend years ago because the previous Olympic champion from Indonesia, Taufik Hidayat, it was part of his style. He used to put tape under his knees, and so many players actually followed him.
Yeah.
It's like a style, but I don't think so. He's having any pain in his knees.
18,
The way he
16,
moves and jumps he must be having a good knees.
Oh, Somi getting the break that he's probably looking for there. Or showing his experience as well.
Yep, you can see he wants to rise the base and he wants to attack. From the way he moves, looks.
He's definitely more assertive in this one.
Yeah. But Lo is so clever, he's not giving him any chance for attacking. Yeah. Fantastic point.
Great shot there.
That deception, you know, he stopped his racket, waited
19,
for some time,
16.
and then flicked it to the back of the court. That's what makes the damage. Because you stop and you actually start guessing where he will play.
Play.
Very clever there by Somi, what he's done tactically in the game, and now he's pushing for these points. Back out to 3-point lead.
Outside.
Service over. 17-19.
17-19.
Somi needs to keep going. He needs to keep up and push on. That's it.
Fantastic push.
Service over.
He's got game point here in the second.
20, game point 17. Play.
Outside.
Oh,
And so he takes the second game. It's one game all.
Game.
well, we didn't know what was going to happen there, did we?
Second game won by
21-17. Somi takes the second
21-17,
here in the
game
first
four.
match, the men's singles of the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships 2021. Big change of there. We were talking like, we thought, okay, Somi's got this one wrapped up. Then we thought, oh no, it's not going to go to a third. Somi came back, put the pressure on. Tactically did some very clever thing from his side.
I think he used his experience and he wasted some time, and he was able actually to get some energy back. And we saw after it was 18-16, he changed his level. He tried again to speed up, not to give chances for Lo to control the shuttlecock. And for him, he should play 2, 3, 4 shots maximum.
Yeah.
If the shuttle keeps on going and coming, is not in favor of Somi. So what Somi is trying to do now is trying to go for short rallies, drive you at the back, and then put in the front and try to finish. Maximum of 3 or 4 shots.
Yeah.
I don't know how he will complete the third game now.
Yeah. It's a big ask, isn't it? Considering how well as the NVBA player is doing right now as far as his fitness levels, energy is still very, very high. And I suppose that's the question we're about to find out.
I think it's all about how both players start the game. I think if Somi wants to win this, you have to have a very good start. Because it will be really difficult for him to fight back with no much energy left in his tank. For Lo, I think even if he have like a slow start, still he's in the game. But for Somi, I think it's really crucial that he have a good start here.
Yeah.
He should avoid long rallies.
20 seconds. 20
And
seconds.
keeps his skills, deception skills on.
It's a big one here now, because when you consider that it's the contest, it's the final contest, and just you can give us some insight into this one as well, because Somi will have to play this third match, the men's doubles, a little bit later on. Is he allowed to sub out? I mean, considering how tired he is now.
Final game. Love all. Play.
I mean, doubles, I think still he have chance, because his partner will be fresh, and if he have a good strategy, he can stay more on the net. And I think the biggest part that he should win this singles and put his team 1-0 ahead.
Yeah,
it's really crucial for both teams now. This is the final, and both teams are counting on these singles players to have a very good start in their final game.
There he goes. Trying to finish that rally early. So it's very obvious to see both players trying to apply their strategies to this third game, isn't it?
Yeah. Now or never.
Yeah, exactly.
Third game. Yeah. It's great to see that Lou is taking the initiative and playing an attacking game.
I think it's probably the most aggressive we've seen him play out of his third match here. In the first two, not quite so, but. Here we go, maybe another long rally.
Yeah.
Oh, great touch. Oh,
fantastic. Reverse slice. I don't know if you have seen it, but the players just have a reverse slice, cut the shuttlecock. That's why Somi delayed a little bit, then he moved because actually he did a nice stroke, nice deceptive stroke.
Lau moved the racket from right to left, and the shuttlecock took off to the right.
Yeah. Yeah, after each long rally, you see a drop in level in Somi.
His head drops first, doesn't it, as well?
Yeah, after each long rally, you know, Somi loses 2 or 3 points at the after.
Well, you called it early, as Lau there 4-1 up already here in the third.
Yeah.
Expect though to see that surge from Somi as well, right? He seemed to do that in that second game. It's just how many of those he has here in the third.
Somi. You won't interfere with the shuttle, okay?
It is the third game, the decider on the first singles, the final tie of the Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championship. It's 4-1 for Lou against Somi. 4-1. Just wide from Lou. 2-4.
Left.
And it's out. So he's rushing now, and actually he wanted to kill the shuttle on the net, but he played it out. It's 5-2. Nice rally. Strong gone. I think Lou have to change his racket now. Unlucky.
3-5.
Somi really needed that point, didn't he? He didn't want Lou to get too far away from him there, but it's 5-3 here in the third.
Lou, return the shuttle. Quick.
Three-five.
Not happening. Play. 3-5.
This was really good from Somi too. I mean, the game was quickly getting away from him.
Outside. And 4-5.
4-5.
Bring it back within one.
Can hear a big support now for Somi.
Yeah.
Oh, what a smash. Fantastic smash from Lo.
That was just stunning.
I think Somi as well, when he cleared the shuttle to the back of the back of the court, he's not using the full length. That's what actually gives Lohan an opportunity.
Oh.
Fantastic coverage.
7-4.
So great to see in these club championships, A-level club championships final. It's only the first match, which means there's so much more to come, but this is so entertaining.
Service ball call. Shot.
Another fault on Lo.
5-7. Flip. Service over.
8-5. It's phenomenal that Lo has actually not get affected by the so many fault call, service fault, and he plays like actually doesn't affect him at all. Normally, so many players actually get irritated when a service just calls your service fault.
9-5.
It's that fighting spirit inside him, isn't it? He just, he doesn't make. You've seen him react a few times emotionally when the calls have been made, and he's had obviously that trouble adjusting. But yeah, once he gets back on, and the next point's away.
Fantastic shot from Lo.
Look at that. He's quickly grabbed the shuttle. He's going for it.
Carry on.
I think there is no chance for Somi now at all. I think the Malaysian player looks really fit, moves so quick inside the court, and Somi is not able actually to play fast game now with his level of energy.
He looks like he's really enjoying it. I mean, a Malaysian player. He sits like he's having such a good time.
6-11.
6-10.
Somewhere there, just walking around again, laboured, unfortunately.
Carry on with the game. Come.
So he's trying to get some extra time.
He tries to take any small chance to take break.
And try to put that onto Lo over there.
Flip.
Oh,
yeah.
Service over.
He's pumped. He's absolutely,
Interval. Change end.
absolutely pumped here going to the break.
Yeah.
It is getting harder and harder for Somi to win this on Bay. Not that he's out of it yet, but it is definitely getting so much harder. Momentum's all with NVBA here. Lyle's doing what he needs to do to keep pushing on. What if there is something Somi can do? What is it from your mind?
Honestly, it's I think Somi is in a very hard situation, in singles, and if your physical abilities drops, then you don't have actually much. Fitness depends a lot on your ability to cover the court and to move around, and to play a higher pace. If you are not able to do that, in fact, I actually don't see any solutions for Somi.
It's tough that he's trying to kill it early, but Lyle's just doing what he needs to do and keeps the rally going, keeps the shuttle in play.
He shouldn't do that. I mean, he knew that the Malaysian is much fitter than him. It's very obvious, and the Malaysian moves around the court nicely. He's so quick and easy to move around. Very good control in his hand, and that is the difference between both of them. I think what Somi can do is after each break he can speed up the game, like what we have seen now. But can he maintain that?
7-11.
I mean, if Somi is in shape, he can take this game. But can he actually play at this pace? This is the question. Normally when you take a break, you recover a little bit, but can you maintain that?
Play.
Let us know in the comment section down below, folks, what you think can happen here in these last remaining points. Game 3 in singles.
Fantastic shot, fantastic net shot from Somi. Yep.
8-11. Be ready. Let.
8-11. I think if Somi can rise his quality of shots and ensure that there is no long rallies, I think he stands a little chance in this game.
Service over.
You've seen it now from Lyle. Every time he wins that point, he's fist pumping, he's excited, he knows.
Great fighter.
Yeah. Reminds me of Rafa Nadal, just doesn't give up.
Yeah, fighting spirit is so important for all the players.
To pull out the shot afterwards.
13-8.
Malaysian flying in the third game.
Yeah, he certainly is. And that's so good, not only for him, but and then obviously, but their team too. Watch and see this surely must be giving the team the extra energy and the motivation.
Fantastic shot from Somi. Yeah, this is Somi. Somi's back.
Service over.
With a big smash.
9-13.
Yeah, fantastic net shot followed by a jump smash.
So good to see. So 13-9, 4 points in it. But it's like you're saying before, that it's great to see these shots coming out. He's going to need to string a few of these together. He's going to have to spend some time, like 4-5.
He needs to take breaks between rallies and play high quality net shot and finish from back. Clever play from Lu. Outside.
What a great rally there. And I don't want to say it, but looking across the net over there, Somi.
Lu was clever in moving Somi cross court. You can see him, he plays on the net and then he plays cross and then again he do the same thing.
Yeah.
When you move diagonally inside the court, you move actually more. It's longer to move from corner to corner.
Hypotenuse triangle.
So see, Lu is ready for the next serve. He don't want Somi to waste time. Outside.
There you go. Unforced error, really, a loose shot there.
So Lu is determined to finish the match quickly. Just take the shuttle and straight away to serve. Nice smash from Somi.
Still got the shots.
10-15.
Wow, fantastic. Big shout out to everybody joining. About 230 people viewing on the stream right now. So absolutely thank you very much for joining from wherever you are around the UAE, Dubai, or around the world supporting.
I think we broke the record today, right?
Yeah, we absolutely have. And it just goes to show and gives credit to the growth of badminton. So fantastic.
Fantastic shot. It's on the line. On the line, and it's 11-15. Yeah, so Somi knows now this is his final chance. Now he needs to push, actually to push hard. Need to fight back. I mean, there is no looking back now. It's 11-15, and each point is so crucial.
Yeah. It's great to see with so many people tuning in. It's great to see with the players delivering such a great contest, a spectacle.
Mistake shot.
12-15.
Somi is applying huge pressure at the moment.
We've got within 3. He's just got to keep this going for a couple more points if he wants to get in this.
I think if he takes this point, he will put a lot of pressure on low. Fantastic smash.
Getting early in the rally, second.
15.
Looks like Somi somehow he recharged. He charged his battery.
They call it second. It's actually, over here, he's gone for the towel.
Yeah, but that is a tactical tower. That's to break. When a player actually takes few points in a row, he wants to break that rhythm.
Continue.
I think this is what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
It's just to go and take a quick towel, and disturb Somi lead.
The momentum, yeah. It's funny that you see that Somi went and approached the umpire there.
Yeah, yellow card. He's wasting time as well, like me.
Yeah, he's doing what I'm doing.
Outside.
Again with that longer rally, the advantage going to the Malaysian.
Yeah, the Malaysian knew that it was really crucial point, and he was celebrating. This was a really important point. 16-13.
Great to see the teams gear behind their play here. Looking for those final 5 points for NVBA Dubai Team A to take first blood here in the contest. But Somi not going away whatsoever.
14-16.
Yeah. He's giving his 200% at the moment.
Yeah. I was about to say second win, third win, fourth win, fifth win. He's finding, he's digging deep.
Yeah.
Somi. Low. Be ready, and also don't throw sweat on the court. Play.
It's all attacking. It's all attacking now from Somi.
15-16.
But it's great that he knows that he's got, this is what he has to do. If he's going to have a chance, he has to do this. And he's pulled within 1. Fortune favors the brave. Somi bringing it back to 16 all, tying this contest up here in the third.
Strong. On court.
Big shout out to Sarah there on the live stream supporting Somi there.
Yeah, I think there's. I think Somi scratched his finger, and if there is a blood coming, they have to treat it. We cannot play according to the rule when there is any blood coming from any part from the way.
Well, that makes the contest very interesting as well, considering what's required from both players, and obviously the break.
Yeah.
Skin has gone.
with this break, I think it's in favor of Somi, and Somi changed totally his strategy to play only attacking, and yes, defensive and running around the court, it's not in his favor at all. And I think with this break, then Somi stand a very good chance now actually to be back in this court.
Yeah,
in this match.
So deep here in the third game, it's only 5 points away essentially for either player if they can knock these points off. But one thing I've always noticed actually here is that Lou doesn't sit down. He's standing. He's just like, yep, no need for a chair. Let's go. He's usually always the first one back on court. We've just got a message there from Hector saying if Somi will win, Cedric will treat him with karak. Well, he's pretty close. he's well on his way. Maybe that could be the outcome.
16 all. Play.
Wow, could you write a better script? I don't think so.
Fantastic shot from Lo.
A really crucial point for both players there. Need to take that one.
You can see Coach Huggins and insisting on keep attacking. Don't give him chance to control the game.
He's right. I completely agree.
Continue. Play. Swami, let's play. Play.
Clutch moment then. He knows it. Look at that excitement.
16.
My only concern right here now for Leo is the service fault issue he's had.
Yeah, before you say he made a mistake in the service. It's because of you, not because of Lo.
I've got to remain silent from now on. Oh, NVBA will come down in and jump all over me. Yes.
Yeah. It's 18 all.
So 18 all.
I mean, that's what that does. I mean, bad service, it quickly changes momentum when it's so tight and so close.
Clap.
Oh. Fantastic.
Fantastic point.
19-18.
No, just 2 points away.
Swami, quick cover.
I wouldn't think this would be the tech that taken here from him. I thought he would be pushing to kind of finish quickly and to keep Somi on the back foot. If you're a Yonex supporter, you got to win this point.
Service over, 19 all.
Officials have made the call, and it's
19-all.
19-all here. So deep into the third. I love it. Big calls being made. Fantastic. Both supporters getting behind their players as well.
Play.
Yeah, this match is becoming more and more tough for the umpire. Both players are playing a lot of strategies.
The shuttle did not come inside the court. Okay, this is the last monitor. Yeah, be ready.
Both players are using a lot of psychological tricks here.
Play.
Good call there. Just looking back on the replay there. Good call.
And Lou get a match point now.
20.
Can he finish the match?
Can he? That's a great. I would not put any money anywhere if I was a betting person. No way.
Wait till he's ready.
We have a badminton match and we have another match going on between both of the players.
Certainly do. Oh!
Service over.
That was a rocket.
There was.
Yeah.
20 all.
His eyes lit up. Fight happening both ways here. Big rally.
Whoa!
What a rally!
Killing rally! What a rally! Think rally of the tournament.
Absolutely.
21. Match point 20.
What a time to take an advantage. Somi after trailing this entire game.
Let's play. Somi. Somi. Let's play.
After such a long rally, you need some rest. Definitely. We are a human being.
Yes, absolutely.
It's really tiring. It's the third game. We have been playing maybe more than an hour right now. And it's 21-20.
What a start to this championship, club championship final here in the men's singles. It's now match points the other way.
Ooh, and Somi takes it. Yeah.
What a contest we have just witnessed. A spectacle here in the men's singles. 22-20. Speechless.
Yeah, the team Yonex is celebrating like they won the championship. But it was so close match and fantastic match. Salute to both players. They have shown us really high standard badminton today.
Unbelievable finish here to see it go so deep into the third. To be leading for so long.
Both players.
Condolences to Lou there, but I mean, head up high, and Somi coming back here. But from us, we didn't really, we wrote him off. We didn't really give him a chance here in the third, but he absolutely proved us wrong.
I think the thing is the match become really tactical, really psychological. Both of players. Somi was clever actually to get a lot of breaks, and then he was able to always change the pace and rise the pace at the right time.
Yep.
But it was really close. It was really close match. I think now Cedric should give a correct for Somi.
Does, yes.
And we have Hector from Abu Dhabi, the coach from Abu Dhabi, and Hector as well from Abu Dhabi. They should do that, and they should send me a photo as well. I know both of them.
Oh, do you? There we go then. Place it on the Facebook page, and let's see. I mean, after that, he absolutely deserves it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Well, what a change around, and probably a little bit unexpected here, but confirmation of that one going forward as we do see such after an amazing contest here between the two clubs. It is Yonex that takes that. Oh, sorry, that's not 2-0. It's a 1-0 match lead here in the contest. The grand final of the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships of 2021. Don't go away. There is so much more action to be played here down at Dubai Sports World, and it's coming up very, very shortly, straight after this.
Next match in Court 7, women's doubles. NVBA Dubai Team A represented by Vinosha Radhakrishnan and Mary Rose versus Nidan Ajit. I'm sorry. Noor Aisha and Maria Angela Jain representing Yonex. This match will be officiated by umpire Mary Hughes and services Ranjit Alfano.
Toss. Right. They have choose straight. Sir. Who's going to serve? Aisha. Aisha is serving. Which side of the court? That side of the court. You're receiving. Thank you.
Hi everybody and welcome back to the Yonex Shuttle Time Club Championships 2021 Level A. It is the finale, the championship final here down at Dubai World Trade Center. We've just seen an absolute fantastic match. Jeff, what was your takeaway from that one?
What a match. We have seen a fantastic men's singles first match. Yonex, won the first match, and now I think they have the advantage now. But I think the lineup for both teams are really strong. It's a strong final.
Yeah.
So we might see a long match, a long tie between the both teams.
Ladies and gentlemen,
the sun could rise before we get out of here.
Right,
Maybe.
Yeah, that is the problem actually with badminton. It's not like football that it's 1.5 hours and that's it. Some of the matches can go long and you can finish in 25 minutes, but also you can finish in 85 minutes.
Yeah.
So that's actually something really difficult for the audience, but I think they are enjoying it.
Play.
So quickly moved on here to the women's doubles competition and to fill you in on that one here. So our officials for this match here. The umpire, this one is Mary Biju, and the service judge there, Ranjith Bhagat. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Our match officials for this one. And on court we have?
Yep, we have Venetia and Mary against Noor, Aisha and Maria. I think this match is very important. I think if Yonex wins this, then I think 90% they are going to win the tie.
Could be Curtin's that one on NVBA, but I'm sure the huge number of NVBA supporters watching this one will have other thoughts on that one. What is it you feel that, I've seen these players, that you feel NVBA has to do here?
I mean, they have to win this, I think, because the next three matches really tough.
We've seen from NVBA that it was Venetia was very dominant in the back, and Mary Rose, she played a very good supporting role. But we did see that in the last match that Venetia actually got quite tired, and Mary Rose had to step up, which she did a great job of doing that. I'm just wondering how her fitness will be affected here in this one.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen a very long match earlier, which Team NVBA played in the semi-finals. I think it will affect the level of these doubles. Don't know how much energy is left in these two girls. Outside.
4-2.
So amazing how a contest can change so quickly in that last one. It looks like the ladies have taken a bit of momentum here as well.
Nice try from Aisha.
Service over, 3-4.
Of course, just as I say that, that shot comes out.
Service over, 5-3. Out. Service over, 4-5.
This is the first chance I've had to actually see Yonex play, and have to say you can see straight off the bat the quality of the players that comes out. Just the way, especially from their mindset kind of things. They get in there, they like to play an aggressive, attacking style. It's quite obvious. And once they win or lose, it's kind of either way they wipe it off and they move on to the next point.
5.
I think so many wins. The first match gives these ladies an energy to win this and keep their team leading.
Yeah. It's interesting to see, like, already, like, off the bat, you see Maria and Aisha, that they're both smiling. They're already throwing a few smiles out there as well, even at the first few points. I've seen other teams where they're very much more emotional, they're very pumped from the start, screaming, but these ladies are just more showing that smile.
Yeah, the Indonesian style is always about enjoying the match, whether it is an Olympic final or it is at any level. They like to enjoy the matches, actually. And this is really important. When you put on yourself a pressure, you're not going to perform well.
True.
You have to be focused. But as well, you have to manage that amount of pressure that you are putting on yourself.
9-6.
Actually, the Indonesian style in badminton is similar to the Brazilian style in football.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They like to do a lot of tricks and skills, and
the flair comes out, eh?
Yeah.
Is
when
Ryan
you see Brazilian playing, they like to enjoy football.
Yes.
They smile and
huge amount of passion. Huge amount of passion. You don't know if is it Ryan from the Prime Star Sports? You know Ryan from Prime Star Sports, the men's doubles player?
Yeah.
Is he from Malaysia as well?
He's from Indonesia.
He's Indonesia.
Yeah.
He's man. He was had a lot of flair on the court. He was doing a few spins. He was turning around.
Yeah.
Sometimes trying to play out some audacious trick shots here and there.
They are the top in all the trick shots. Yeah. You actually enjoy when you watch Indonesian play.
They've got such a great demeanour about them, an enjoyable character. 11-7 here in the women's doubles. It's Yonex taking that early 4-point advantage here, looking quite strong, you have to say.
Yeah, I mean, a strange strategy from the both girls. Still, I'm not able actually to figure out what's the strategy. It's just a few shots here and there, but we didn't see like some long rallies what we normally see in the women doubles.
11-7, play.
I don't think so. All the players are actually in this game yet.
I wonder if it's been to the point that they maybe they're doing their warm-up, expecting maybe to get on court a little bit earlier, and then that game 3 extending a little longer. Maybe.
Yeah, it's tough for the players. You have to be ready for like an hour. You have to keep yourself ready. It's really tough.
Just as we said, we weren't really seeing these longer rallies.
Yeah.
One pops up.
Ask for longer rallies and you'll get...
Yes. Ask and you shall receive.
Yeah, this is women doubles.
Wow, this is a big one as well.
Service over.
Yeah, nice. I mean, that made me tired just watching that one, to be honest.
Yeah.
Just a shout out again to everybody on the chat. Fantastic to have you along with us here tonight for these A-level finals. It's absolutely fantastic to see a bit of camaraderie, a bit of cheek, and a lot of love there on the chat.
Unix women doubles teams playing well at the moment. Therefore, they feels like they are comfortably playing in the match. It's out. Very comfortable lead at the moment, 14-8. I don't see a fight from NVBA at the moment.
It's really interesting. You watch the Yonex ladies and their facial expressions or their body language. I mean, there you go again. Which they're just, very casual. Yeah, we won a point. No worries. We're on the other side is the NVBA, a little bit more, maybe a little bit of nerves, or just maybe a bit of uncertainty.
Yeah. It's one way at the moment. We don't see a fight from NVBA at the moment.
I do wonder if the earlier semi-final game has taken a lot out of them.
I think so, yeah. It was really tough, long match. But again, the Unix strategy is just they're playing different type of shots.
Yeah.
Unexpected ones, and they're not able to understand what they are trying to do. Earlier, I think the NVBA, they tried to play a mixed double style, where Murray stands on the net, and Venetia covers the court, because Venetia is a stronger player here.
10-18.
I think that's the only strategy if they want to stand a chance to win this game.
Old Hector there calling it early 2-0. He's putting out the emoji as well.
11-18.
Just looking here, the Yonex girls in the earlier match winning 21-15 and 21-10, so a dominant display, and only 27 minutes to wrap that one up.
19-11.
Yeah, it's 19-11, I think. Let's see what NVBA can do in the second game.
Service fall call high. Service over. 12-19.
12-19. Oh, nice shot. This type of shots that Venetia is not able to actually anticipate. She have a very good court coverage, but some surprising strokes from the Unix team.
Yeah.
Keeps her guessing all the time.
It comes from both players as well, so it makes it even harder to read, right? But really, it's probably got one of the stronger backhands I've seen from the ladies, any of the ladies.
Yeah.
Oh.
Game.
Seen it a few times now, a couple of times now. The Yonex ladies set themselves up to be able to do that cross court from left to right there.
21.
It's quite nice to see. I actually quite, I don't know if it's impressed or blown away. I can't quite tell at the moment, but it's just the way they're presenting themselves in such a relaxed. You wouldn't think they're in a final, to be honest, if you ask me.
Yeah, yeah. We don't see any fighting spirit. We don't see even the level that this player got. At the moment, the level is not as per as per their standard.
So big shout out there again to Shuttle Time Dubai and their technical staff. The volunteers here have been helping out, as you can see on screen there. Again, keeping those courts tip-top shape and prime shape there. So big shout out and a big thank you to all the volunteers and staff there.
Yeah, they are doing great job. The Shuttle Time technical officials. They're all certified technical officials. They have gone through a lot of training. They are actually doing volunteering since 2014. When we hosted the first World Super Series finals here in Hamdan Complex.
Nice.
That was the biggest tournament that happened in the region. All top players like Victor. Victor actually won this tournament twice, the World Super Series finals, and these guys all started from there. And after 7 years, they are still here doing a lot of volunteering and growing the sport.
Wow, that's fantastic.
1 love.
I mean, I think a lot of people underestimate just how important that is. I mean, you've got to have a good foundation to grow any sport anywhere, and so it's great to know that it's here now. It's been developed over 7 years as well. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually a family. We have a family here, and these technical officials, they have worked in so many events here in the UAE since 2014. Special Olympics events, para events, national events, international events. They have shown really high level officiating in the tournaments.
Service over. 3-1.
For us, it is always, we aim to deliver quality events and at each aspect.
Service over.
2-3.
Give us a little more insight for people watching and maybe newer to the stream, a little more insight and background behind Badminton World Federation.
Yeah, Badminton World Federation established in
Service over.
1934.
Two.
It's an old federation, we consider it. And actually, badminton is growing globally. Badminton is so big actually in China, Malaysia, Indonesia, Korea, India. But many of the Asian countries, it's also popular in Denmark and many countries in Europe. This is so much of good tournaments around the world, and this year we should actually see many tournaments. We should see the World Championship, we should see the World Teams Championship as well, which is the Thomas Cup and Sudirman Cup. There's a lot of big events coming up for the badminton family in the world.
Where does the Olympics lay in that all? In the kind of the big picture, when you look at the Olympics being only every 4 years, when it looks on the calendar, like where does it stand as far as achievement?
Yeah, Olympic medal is the biggest in badminton. You know, winning an Olympic medal is nothing like it. You know, and not everyone actually can win an Olympic medal. This is what Victor said today in his Zoom session. And it's really tough actually in badminton to maintain your actually level for many Olympics. So at the moment we have Lindan, the legend Lindan. He won twice. He won in London and Rio, London and Beijing, 2008 and 2012. But no other actually men's singles player were able actually to win more than one Olympics other than Lindan. Lindan is a great player. He won 5 World Championships.
Wow.
1 Olympics, and he actually won everything in badminton.
How much of today's game is mimicked or comes from his game?
Maria.
Do people follow his style? I mean, he was so successful, winning a couple of Olympics, winning 5 World Championships. Do people look to, or do most countries look to mimic his game or take his style?
I think the current world number 1, Kunta Momota, is a left-hander as well. He have a strong defense and strong attack. I think we can compare the style with Kunta Momota. But at the moment, Kunta Momota, as achievement, is far from Lindan. Because Kunta Momota still didn't win any Olympic championship. I think he won twice at the World Championship. So he's still young. He's maybe 27, so he has some time. But it's really hard to match Lindan achievement.
Big mountain.
Yeah, you can win big tournaments, but can you maintain winning a big tournament? That is the toughest part.
7-6.
A close game 2 here in the women's doubles match. Only the 1 point advantage there to our ladies in yellow. The Yonex women team is actually standing a good chance now to make it 2-0. Obviously, NVBA is trying. They raised their level a little bit. They are playing with the mixed doubles strategy at the moment. But it's not going to be easy. No, not at all.
By the way, I think Victor is having a very good chance to match Lindan.
Wow.
He's 27 and he's playing really phenomenal badminton at the moment. He already won the World Championship in 2017. He won the Olympics this year. So I think he stands a good chance to become the GOAT of badminton.
The GOAT, that achievement. It'd be great. I mean, he's hanging around here, a little around Dubai and stuff like that. You'd be able to get a bit more intel from him, but from where he is standing. But like to do what he's doing and to be on the high that he's on at the moment, they say it's easy to get an A. It's hard to maintain it.
Yeah. But I think from following Victor, he from 2016 he won the World Super Series finals twice, which is equivalent to tennis masters.
Okay,
so it's really tough tournament when you play in 2 groups and you play round robin and you win until you progress to the semi-final and final. So he was bronze medalist in Rio. He won the World Championship in 2017. and now an Olympic champion. So many World Tour events. So he have that ability to maintain his A game, and he's always looking to actually improve himself. After winning the Olympics, he said, "I want to be better."
Awesome, amazing. That's
this is really nice from Victor that he always look forward. Now he finished his celebration with the Olympics and he's preparing for the next tournament.
You hear it a lot when it comes to the GOAT in a sport. They're always like, oh, there's more to do, there's more to achieve, there's more to improvements to work on, there's more something to work on. So
yeah, we had Cristiano is back at Manchester United again.
Yes, he is, isn't he?
He's at 36 years old and still he wants to achieve more and more.
Yeah.
So Messi earlier moving to Paris Saint-Germain, and he's also 34, and you know, they are still pushing, and they're still maybe the very best in the world.
It's incredible to see like that, and that's I think it's a great thing from most sports is that players are now they're being pushed further into the years, right?
Yeah, we have a lot of examples. We have Nadal, Djokovic, Federer in tennis. We have Cristiano and Messi in football.
Yeah.
And we had actually Lin Dan and Lee Chong-wei playing so many years at the top level.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do we know when he retired?
Lin Dan retired actually last year.
Wow.
When the pandemic started, actually, then he announced his retirement.
I said today, like the ladies here, the Yonex ladies here, 13-10, leading still every single point, just enjoying what they're doing. Casually just making some of the shots look very easy.
Side, yeah. The Yonex team is able actually to apply pressure on NVBA, on Venetia, and playing cross and finishing. They're really good of applying pressure and following it up.
Yeah.
11-14.
Yeah, applying pressure and maintaining that pressure and finishing the point.
Service over, 15.
That's why
11.
NVBA is actually struggling to compete with them. And force error.
Service
from
over,
Maria.
12-15.
Oh, good anticipation from Maria. The Yonex team is using more skills, more anticipation, more attacking. That's what gives them actually the lead.
Service over, 13-16. Fault. 14-16.
14-16, I think Unix should be careful here. I think NVBA is coming from behind. Should not actually relax, otherwise the game is going to slip. It's 15-16.
15.
It doesn't take much, does it? And it's you give someone a little sniff and they can bounce back really strong.
Oh. Good judgment from Aisha. Yeah.
Service
Good spatial
over,
awareness.
17-15.
Oh, nice shot from Maria.
18,
So
15.
18, 15.
And again, so casually is right. She's just like, oh yeah, let's just do this.
She's like playing an exhibition match using the variety of shots. And
Yeah.
she's so confident.
19, 15.
19, 15.
It's great to be able to see like she can very easily adapt during the rally. She's seeing what's happening and changes it up and really throws that
20,
curveball out there.
Match point.
And it's a match point
15.
here.
Quick and as simple as that. 20-15.
And it's out. Yonex took the game.
The final point there, making it 21-12, 21-15, a 2-0 match victory there for Yonex. They're taking a 2-0 series lead here in the contest in the championship final of the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships of 2021. A big ask now for NVBA Dubai Team A, but I'm sure they'll want to keep pushing. I'm sure they'll definitely keep fighting. 100%, that's the spirit of the team, and we're going to see that come out indeed. Javar, from your side of it, you saw two very different matches, very different games that played out through here. What you've seen from the men's doubles?
Yeah, it's men's doubles going to be a huge match now between NVBA and Yonex. It is Lo and Shuttle from NVBA playing against Nanda and Somi. I think it's going to be really high-level match, and it is the last chance for NVBA to come back in this final.
Yeah.
I think on paper it's an equal match. I think both players, Lo and Somi, needs to play clever here. They are tired from their singles. They have played 3 matches.
Yeah.
But Shuttle and Nanda should be actually having much more energy. Playing clever in this doubles match. We should see a very high level.
Yeah.
But let's see the tactics. Here I think both teams have the ability to win. I think Yonex want to finish it.
Yes, 100%.
I think Yonex
want
to celebrate the trophy, and they don't want actually to let Victor down. He said all the best for Yonex. So I think,
they're right. We're about to find out what's going to happen next very shortly. Next up is the men's doubles. Coming up very shortly, straight after this, as we see from Victor himself. A bit of a congratulations and a contribution from the man himself. So enjoy the short video for you, and we'll be back straight after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championships 2021. It's the Level A Grand Final here down at the World Trade Center. Lots of great things going on. Lots of great contests happening here. And we are, well, we're along our way into the third match here. The men's singles. Won there by Yonex in the first one. Somi beating Lau in an absolute epic match that happened as well. And then in the women's doubles, unfortunately the result's not up there, but the Yonex ladies quite comfortably winning that one 2-0 there over their opposition, Venusia and Mary. And now this one here, the men's doubles, we were talking about earlier before the break, before we went away. Two players here have already played one big match at the start of this final, and now they've got to back it up here very quickly, very soon after.
This is badminton, and you know, badminton players, they are used to play multiple games that day, especially if you compete in more than one category, like singles and doubles or singles and mix. They are actually used to that. So I don't think so. We will see a sign of any fatigue here in the doubles. I'm quite sure that we will see very high intensity match now from both teams.
So this here, the third match of our grand final, and our match officials for this one. Do you want to introduce this one?
I think Rajesh KB is the umpire, and we have Vincent Reyes as a service judge. Few seconds and we'll start the third match in this tie, and it is the men's doubles between Somi and Nanda against Lo and Center. Promising match. We should see a very exciting match, and it is really decisive match. It will decide if Unix wins this, they are the champions.
That's one of the exciting things about this one here. Unfortunately for the defending champions, they were knocked out in the semi-final, so we're going to have a new champion this year round, and Yonex having that number 2 ranking, looking very good.
Yeah, Unix last year lost the final, so this year they won the trophy.
Yes.
But I think NVBA will fight for it.
Wow, well, there's your answer straight off the bat.
Yeah, Shuttle is a strong player. He have a big smash.
You can see the intensity is just lifted quickly and straight away here. There's meaning, definitely. It's do or die for NVBA, and on the other side of it, so close for a championship title there for Yonex.
Fast exchanges between the players. It's a good demonstration of attack and good demonstration of defense. Fault service on Somi, too high.
I was kind of expecting to be on level there, just considering what's happened in those last few games.
Three all. Nice shot from center. We have a slow start here. Still, we didn't see a lot of attacking from both teams.
I think both actually teams got off to slow starts on both the respective matches in the semi-final. So kind of maybe one of those characteristics these teams may have. Although it's tight, it's close, it's only 1 point. It's only been 1 point the whole way through.
Yeah. I think Somi is having some cramps.
Well, it could be expected from his last match. I mean,
Yeah.
he was definitely in trouble in those singles. We did wonder how he would be affected here in the men's doubles, and then maybe well, I don't want to call it anything too early, but could be early signs.
Yeah, that's a bad sign at the beginning of the match.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy match. It's also physically demanding. We have doubt on his ability now to continue this match.
Yeah.
But let's see.
He's tricked us before, so
yeah. We can't say anything now.
just when you think you know someone, eh? He doesn't seem to be walking so freely either. Seems a bit like a slight hobble, I must say.
Short service. He's getting energy back and he's shouting.
I think it's definitely there may be some tactics in there as he seems to get those breaks and comes back.
Fantastic shot from Nanda. Definitely with some luck as well.
Yes, absolutely. I think that's a good omen for the Yonex team.
I think Nanda should take the initiative and try to actually play more role in this match because he's fit. He did not play as much as Somi. Sentil should do the same thing in Team NVBA. Until now, we didn't see actually the match yet. Both of the players are not in the match yet.
Yeah, you know, you were saying there has been some big shots, but nothing like it really stood out and gone, wow. I mean, it's still a close contest. It's here. It's the third match. It's the first game, and it's 8-7. I mean, It's still tight. I was looking around too at the crowds, thinking about when I say crowd, I mean it's a few people that are allowed around the area here. The vocals aren't quite there as they were before. Maybe it's some silent confidence from the Yonex team, or it's some nervous waiting.
Yeah, I think they're nervous. I think Team NVBA thinks that they are struggling at the moment. They're not confident that they can be back. And Team Yonex, they're really happy and thinks they're just waiting to carry the trophy.
Yeah, looking to raise their cup.
Strong smash from center. Now the quality of the game is getting better. Seeing longer rallies.
Saw me playing from the ground there.
Oh, big point for Yonex. Playing 3 shots from the ground.
And it worked, huh? It worked.
If I'm a coach of Yonex, Nanda needs to put more effort in this. He cannot depend on Somi. He should actually take the initiative and start more attacking. You have a big smash. NVBA, they stand a good chance. Their doubles team is good. But at the moment, we didn't see like a consistent level in NVBA. They play a few points and they are still making some unforced error.
Yep.
Sentil is a strong attacking player. So if Loh is trying to cover the net and Sentil smash from the back, this is going to be a very good strategy for them. Especially we see Somi is limited in his movement. He's not able actually to move around the court. But he's playing a clever game at the moment.
11-10.
It's a close match, 11-10. Yeah, this is what we should see from Nanda, more attacking. It's 12-11. A lot of fault service called in this match. We should see a rise in intensity at the moment. We are 13-11. We are coming close to the end of the first game. I think both teams actually should put more effort in rising the quality of the game.
Definitely 100%. I mean, that's a great night. It's nice to have that comfortable lead, but then it's not over till that's over, right? And you've got to really, if you want to put it away, if you want to win that title, you've still got to put it over that opponent point. So, yeah, definitely. And we've seen it many times before when teams have got other teams back into the contest, it's really turned around.
Yeah. We just have seen a big smash from Sentil. I think we need to see more attacking style from NVBA. It's a crucial match. The whole team is depending on them at the moment to return them to the finals.
I mean, that's the thing. They're not out of it by any means. I mean, you win a game.
So close.
Yeah, you win a match, and then it turns around, takes it back to 2-1. You win the next one. 100%. It does seem fortunate, or fortune, or what should I say, the luck, the Irish, the leprechaun there seems to be falling on the side of Yonex here. There's a few points that have just simply gone their way.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Sintel is so strong from the back, and Loh can cover the net.
Yep.
And if they can maintain this strategy, they can win this match.
Nice.
Back level. It's 14 all. Big mistake from Loh.
When it was all going the right way, the way they wanted to, and he had changed. It's like they're saying, if it ain't broken, don't change it.
all.
Now comes the real crunch, the real push. I mean, we get close to that 21, though, that gain point. I mean, literally every point does count because it's so close, especially when it's drawn like this. And like you're saying, these guys, if they're going to take it, they've got to want it. Oh, I think it's a case of who's going to want it more, and I do think I would give that edge to NVBA.
NVBA, yeah. Yeah.
With
17-16.
With that applied extra aggression, that a bit of attack there by NVBA, that really has paid dividends quickly and early.
I think Sintel is trying to rise the pace, and he just misjudged one shot here. He needs to be careful. Yeah, he can speed up the game, but he needs to play wisely as well.
Composure is such a big element in sport. But he looks like he's starting to really enjoy that.
Yeah.
A lot of love and support there from Yonex on the chat. Again, a big thank you, but it is NVBA that are here looking to close out stronger in game number 1.
Looks like the number one is going towards NVBA. Another enforced error from Somi. Twice out.
Two
very strange point.
Yes, 2 shots that probably should have gone the other way, but unfortunately, the FNBA, they got to pounce. They've got a couple of opportunities here. They've got their 3 game points in hand, so there's still plenty of time here. But again, they've got this ascendancy. They have to take advantage.
Outside.
And there we go. So game number 1 going towards NVBA Dubai Team A here in the 3rd match of this contest, this grand final here at the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championship 2021. 21-17 in favour of NVBA. So it was very, very close for most of this one, all the way up, pushing through right towards the the later stages of game number 1, and then 4 points being the difference there at the end. So a bit of a different game, depending on what part of the game you looked at, being so tight. NVBA becoming more aggressive there at the end and looking to then push on and push through, which they did, which is fantastic. Now the question really remains, can they keep that momentum going into that second game?
I think they can. I think they still have energy and the passion to do it, because it's win or die for Team NVBA, and they should do it. And actually, I didn't see any clear strategy from Yonex. The game, because there's a lot of enforced error. There was no long rallies in this match, and Yonex didn't seem to have a strategy whether to attack or defense.
Yeah.
But NVBA, they clearly wanted to attack. Actually, they clearly want to have Sentinel at the back and Luhat in the front. But from Yonex, I actually they're just keeping the shuttle in the play. But we don't see a big attacking from both players from the Yonex side.
Yeah. So here we go, game number 2. About to get underway.
Yeah, I think Yonex is thinking about playing fast.
Well, they kind of think that way that strategy was also taken in that, well, through part, I should say, of their men's singles as well. So maybe it's a learning from that one.
Yeah. Great slice drop from Sentinel.
For the contest, I've got to be throwing my love towards NVBA. I'd love to see them win this one match here and push into a 4th match as well for the final. I'd love to see it go to 5, to be honest.
Yeah. You want to fight?
I want to see that fight.
Yeah.
I mean, NVBA, they're in a corner at the moment, but the only thing to do when you're stuck into a corner or you're backed into a corner is to fight your way out. So we've seen it from Lou in that singles. That's what they needed to do. They just needed to break their momentum there. 2 points, not a lot, but still a little bit getting away from them. So NVBA needed to turn that one around there. It's good fast badminton there, quick shots.
Yeah.
And it's good to see
Sentinel is really playing good shots, drives and smashes.
The NVBA players there thinking that one was in.
Yeah.
So kind of a repeat here, or a deja vu moment there with the going through the motion.
Service.
Yeah. Are you quite surprised at the amount of service errors or service faults here in these matches?
Yeah, we had, I think, equal from both sides.
Would you maybe expect to see less of that kind of error here in these finals?
I think the issue now, the BWF have changed the rules of the service with the fixed height device. So players now actually are serving at 115, below 115. But here we are using the old rules, which is the alternative rules of the service. So maybe the players are used to the new rules, and maybe that was creating many actually fault error, service fault.
Yeah.
Yonex is taking the lead at the moment, playing the little bit higher pace.
So NVBA cannot afford at all to let the game get away from here.
Sentinel will find all the way through. It's clear. He's trying to make the difference here.
I remember watching
whenever they
week.
are under pressure, there's a lead. He's trying to break that lead.
Yeah, he's definitely that player.
Service over. 8-6.
This game of more of actually drive game, when the shuttle goes more of barrel. We don't see actually defense versus attack. Mostly it is actually tactical drive placing. This is what both teams are trying to do.
Service over. 7-9.
Seven, 9. Ten-7 for Yonex. One point away from the mid of the second game. 8-10. Outside in interval, 11-8.
I want to use the word discombobulated. Like it just doesn't quite seem as fluid as the other matches, or it seemed like it was only like a bit of a lucky dip sometimes in these rallies. You never know what you're quite going to get out of it. Sometimes the players are being very aggressive, and then sometimes they're pulling back, or sometimes it's just you can't really. From rally to rally, for me anyway, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the both players are actually trying to play their way, but the others are actually not allowing them to do that. So it is no one is actually trying. No one is giving opportunities here for attack, clear attack. Both are trying to play control and play neutral game. Neutral game where you don't actually have an opportunity to attack. And I think the number of service fault called on the players is actually keeping them nervous. They're not quite comfortable now. So many faults, and that actually put players actually under huge pressure. Which is we have seen maybe more than 5 or 6 faults on Nanda. And then again he's serving, and it is again fault.
Again.
So difficult for them actually to play this match with this number of faults. The umpire is calling the referee. Players are protesting. Yonex is protesting against the service judge. Nanda is serving above the waist point.
It surprised me, mate, how much of a deal they're making out of this one, considering that it's really they've just, like any sport, you've got to adhere to the officials that are there, and you've got to adjust your game to what the officials are seeing. So, it doesn't matter how much you try and put into it or say about it.
I don't know why he actually don't lower his legs and try to serve from a lower point. He's been trying the same serve from the beginning, and the service judge keeps on calling it fault.
Totally.
When the service judge sees a fault, he will call a fault.
Yeah, exactly.
So just lower the point of contact, and that's it.
So.
Outside. 13-9.
So Yonex not totally dominating this game, but doing what they need to do from their perspective anyway to just stay in the contest. I mean, they lost the first game there, but
Unforced error from Shuttle. It's 14-9. First time in the second game that we see a comfortable lead for one of the both teams.
Yeah. It's interesting from the semi-final that this is the same position that Yonex was in, well, on the other side in semi-final number 2, where they lost that first game, but then comfortably won games number 2 and 3 in the men's doubles. And that also gave them the pathway through here to the final. So these players probably having that experience, probably feeling a bit more comfortable, or the more comfortable out of the two pairs.
Two straight enforced error from Nanda.
I'm still quite impressed. I mean, I don't know if it's a tactic of Somi or not, but he doesn't look he doesn't look any more tight, I should say, or any more sore. At the start of the game, we saw that asking for the spray early on, but I haven't seen anything since then.
Yeah, I mean, I can see Somi when it is critical. He puts more power, he puts more speed.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some part of that was quite a tactic to lure the opponent into a false sense of security.
(14-15), and NVBA wants this game.
Oh man,
you want this game.
I want this game. I'm with them. I'm like, come on, lads, let's do this. Send it to match 4.
What about the fans, whom they want to win?
Well, there's a lot of support on here for Team Yonex. We're seeing the Yonex supporters from around the area throwing their love behind their team. And it's really funny seeing what's going on between the players. Before there was a lot of NVBA support thrown out on the text, the chats here.
It's 15-16. If more supporters for Yonex, then they have to actually comment more, because it's a tough match. It's 15-16 at the moment. Fantastic drop from Nanda. This is 17-15.
Okay, Hector, let's watch those ankles, my friend.
18-15 for Yonex.
Yonex definitely know how to fight back. I mean, that's something they've been able to show and showcase. They've been dominating throughout their competition here.
Another big smash from Shuttle.
NVBA, though, not going away at all, hanging in there. And all they need to do is, I mean, we saw in the men's singles, you know, somebody was behind all the way until those last few points. Just a couple of crucial points went his way, and he was able to pull that one out. So NVBA, 100%.
Looks like we're going for a decider here.
Oh. They're going to have to go against you on this one. No. Yeah, it's a couple of points from Yonex. A couple of crucial points here for NVBA.
Oh, that's very good anticipation from Somi.
Yes.
It's a very tactical game. Very tactical game. You can see all placing, drives, and no one wants to lift the shuttlecock. Yeah, it's finals. It's very important.
It's amazing to see what that does. I mean, just that has the effect it has on players.
Oh.
And there we go.
Game all.
21-16, game number 2 going towards the favourites here in this one, but the underdogs still in the fight, very much in the fight. And we're going to a third, game number 3. Ooh, tough one to call.
Tough match, and it can go both ways. We don't see a dominance from any team. Actually, we see it's a close match until we reach 15-16. Then one team actually just take 3-4 points and win the game.
Yeah.
Few seconds and we will be at the decider. If Yonex takes this, they are the champion of the tournament. If NVBA takes this game, we're going to play the 4th match, which is the men doubles over 40. Players are ready to play the 3rd game.
Final game, last ball, play.
Here at the final game. First point goes to Yonex. It's 1 love. Fantastic shot from Somi on the net.
He looks very excited, doesn't he? He's very happy. He's turning around a big smile on his face there.
I think they want to win this.
Service over. 1, 2.
And that's changing the shuttlecock. 1-2.
Yeah, some good energy, some really good energy shown there by Yonex lads. Positive energy, focused.
Oh, fantastic shot. Outside. 3-2.
Good start and then good turnaround there. Good start by Yonex, so those first few points and then first couple, and then NVBA to turn that around.
Nice shot from Somi. 3-all.
I got a question here by Hector asking who are the winners in the Emirates ladies category. Do we know the winners in that one?
Yeah, we have Bushra from Abu Dhabi winning the singles. I think he used to coach that lady, so he must be very happy.
Let us know, Hector, if you're happy, coach. Throw it in the comment section down there.
Another fault service called on Nanda. Yonex players are protesting against the service judge. Looks like Lou played really from high point.
Definitely a big talking point, isn't it, with the serve from both players, or both sets of players, sorry.
Fantastic smash from Central.
The both pairs seem a little bit unsettled and a bit uncertain, or maybe just it's a tactic to try and play against the officials there. I mean, for me, they've just certainly got to adapt and leave the calls up to the officials.
Exactly, yes. Fantastic shot again from Somi. He's so quick. Yeah, but I agree with you. The players should focus on their game and leave the rules and regulation for the officials.
Yeah.
But sometimes the players, play some mind games, some psychological games.
Nice.
NVBA is fighting back. 7-5. This game is really important for them to stay in this final. Outside.
It does seem like they want it. It doesn't seem like they really want it to me yet. I'm not sure what it's going to take, or if it's a tiredness or fatigue, or it's a time. And I mean, it is 11:37 p.m. here.
I think the match is really difficult from tactical point of view. It's really a difficult match. See the exchanges. There's no easy shots. It's only both players are trying to control the net, playing drive games. Not easy match at all. And it's fast one as well. We have different types of games in doubles, and this is the toughest for me. When there is actually no freedom actually to select your shots. It's there's always a pressure when you play these shots.
I do wish we had the statics or statisticians, they call them, to let us know like how many of those service errors have been made. Keeping it close here though, still 7-8, 7-9, sorry.
Fantastic rally from both teams, but earlier in this rally we have seen really nice shot from Nanda. third game is so close.
Yeah.
We can't actually anticipate who's going to win this game.
Which is what you want in a contest, in a match. I'm still leaning my support towards NVBA.
We should win. We should wait until the end of this game. They'll keep us waiting, I think.
Yeah. Great support there by Sarah B and Asad Muhammad on the chat.
Oh, nice shot from Nanda.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Somi as well at the front of the net. He seems to be anticipating a lot of these shots. He's getting there, getting thereabouts.
This is what he likes to do. He's so quick and he's trying to anticipate on the net.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, behind the back and out. Oh, what the point. Nice behind the back from Somi. Keeps the difference, only 1 point.
Oh.
11-9.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
20 seconds and the players should be back on the court now. It's 11-9. Final game of the doubles match. Grant, who will win this?
NVBA Dubai Team A. I've got a big smile on my face. I'm going positive. I'm sending out my positive vibes there. I love a contest. I love a battle, and I love a fight. And we know NVBA's got that fight within them. So, yeah, 100%. Put my back in my love for this one behind the lads.
But it is really a close contest. It's 1 point difference.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how the second half of this game starts.
I mean, I have no idea if I'm correct here by any means.
Oh, what a rally. This is the first real rally we see in this game.
It is, and this is
very fast.
I've been waiting for this. This is what I've been wanting to see in this medal. And
both teams are capable to produce such a quality badminton.
Mm-hmm. Bit of everything in that one. Flair, excitement, shot speed. Oh my gosh. And that takes us to 11-11 in this one as well. So yeah, absolutely brilliant. I mean, definitely cannot tell who's going to win this one. So the point going there. think we might start looking into the archives to see what time the latest match played here in the UAE is, or the early mornings. Has it gone through before?
Yeah, it happens in badminton. I played some matches at 3 a.m.
3 a.m. in the morning. Wow,
Yeah.
really? Well, if you're in different parts of the world, if you're around England or maybe even going to America now, it's early morning rising.
Yeah. Oh, oh. No way. Oh, fantastic rally.
Absolute entertainment there in that one. Now it's also been picked up.
Nice dive from Nanda earlier in this rally. Then how Somi actually kept this rally going, I don't know.
I just realised I've got myself all mixed up with the time zones around the world. It's New Zealand. My hometown is 7:45 over there in New Zealand. So if you're tuning in from New Zealand, hello, kia ora. And Sydney's actually just starting to wake up as well, 5:45 in Sydney, Australia. So there could be people joining the broadcast in Australia. Great contest here in this third game. Going the lead changes. It'd be very interesting to see how many lead changes we've had.
Another fault service called on Nanda.
Oof.
14-13 now. NVBA is leading.
And another lead change. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's maybe like the 7th, 8th. Don't quote me on that, but yeah, there's definitely been a lot of lead changes. It's becoming a very similar situation to that men's singles at the start there. We happen to have the same two players involved in that one here, and the way it's going, this might be a little bit of revenge there for Lowell.
Revenge for Lou from Somi. Yeah. But it's again 1 point difference only. It's 14-15.
It's funny because it's only 6 points until that magic number 21, but it's still so far until we get there. Ooh, in a crucial area. Just like that. Could that be the momentous swing and the prediction that I was coming up with?
It's 17-14. It's going to Grant Way.
Might finally be able to call one correct. I need to put a bit more of a curse on the teams. But no, it's...
It's outside. 15-17.
You were calling it earlier before, as it gets those later stages of the game, that the pressure comes on, the intensity builds up, and the rallies.
The problem with Yonex now is they are not so confident with their service. So now with 2 points difference, if there's no good serve from Nanda, it's really hard for them to come back in this game.
Yeah, extremely.
It's 15-17 and Nanda's serving.
It was actually quite surprising before the last time when Somi made that mistake. He actually picked up the shuttle and redid the serve. I mean, obviously he can't redo it, but I mean, just to go see him doing that
Practicing
practice.
it.
Yeah. Which is actually probably the first time I've seen a player do that the entire time as well. Wow.
Good service from Nanda. They take the point. Yeah, it's important. Serving and receiving in doubles is really important.
Oh.
Nanda's changing the base.
And they're getting forcing the error and the mistake there. You can probably hear over the commentary microphones the Yonex supporters there getting behind their players, knowing they are so close to the title. For them, it's only 4 points away from a 2021 championship.
Ooh.
And one step closer for what could be
3 points away from the championship.
And the vocals are lifting here on the side.
Nanda's service is crucial now. Actually, he took 4 points now because of his good serving. And one more point. The key is serving. You know, if you serve good serve and cover the net. 2 points away from the championship.
Can they do it? It's Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championship.
This is the most important point in the tournament.
Perennial point.
Unix takes this. That's it.
Oh. Great save. And
they started to celebrate. Yeah, there's one more point, guys. But
huge win.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to make the, I think it's yeah. You can tell how important that was.
14-17 down, and a good save from Nanda, and it is 20-17 up.
Quickly changing, as simple as that.
And again, tactical game, mind game. NVBA wants to change the shuttle. They want to break the rhythm. And Unix is not agreeing on changing the shuttle. We have seen this a lot in this game. Players
big part of this
don't
game,
play badminton only.
Yeah.
They're good tacticians. Is this going to be the final point of the championship? Inside.
Yes.
And it's inside. So close. 18-20. Can we see a 20 all here?
A 20 all. We're pushing for the 20 all.
I think all the audience is asking for 20 all.
100%.
Or are you sleepy, guys? We don't see more comments now. Where are you, Hector and Cedric and all the fans in Dubai and UAE?
Sarah B still on there. Great pushing. Woohoos and speed and Team Spirit. Fighting to stay in this one, NVBA.
And Team Unix takes the club championship. They're so happy.
Congratulations to Yonex there. 21-18, 21-16, and 17-21. These scores there of the men's double. They've done it. They are the new champions here in the Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championship for 2021. And you can hear through the commentary and microphones the supporters on the sideline there really getting behind their team and celebrating in style. A great contest, great. It didn't go the way I was hoping it to go there. I thought it would go to a fourth match. And a couple of people on the screen here too will also say, let the uncles play, let the uncles play. So, but great to see. But I mean, It's late here at night. It's 11:55. It's a competition that I know a lot of teams, a lot of players here. It's for them. There's a lot of heart behind winning this, especially when it comes to that A level as well. What can you see for these clubs already like online? What are you seeing happening right there now?
I think it was really important for everyone to win this, and it was really important for Yonex because last year they were so close to win the title, and I think from last year until this year they were preparing and wanting to this time of the year to come and win the tournament. We thank all the audience to stay this late, enjoying badminton, watching their favorite players competing at the Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championship. Thank you for the title sponsor, Yonex, to sponsor this tournament, and thank you for putting such a strong team that I actually won the tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the grand finale of Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championship Level A Final.
So just going to have a quick look back here on some of the results. Not quite updated, but we'll just quickly update that one for you there to see those results what happened. The men's singles, the women's doubles and the men's doubles all going the way of Yonex and being able to do it quickly, swiftly, a 3-0 win there. Not a 2-0 as it's got down the bottom, but a 3-0 win there in the A-level finals, the order of play. Was that the way you expected it to pan out?
I think the tough semi-final that NVBA had affected their performance in the finals. Yonex had a relatively easier semi-final, so they had that, advantage of playing an easier semi-final.
Mm-hmm.
I think that what made Yonex, have their better chances in the final. We expected this tie to go more than 3 games, more than 3 matches, but Yonex came stronger in the 3 matches, winning the singles, women doubles, and men doubles. This match brings the end of the 7th edition of Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championship. This year we had the largest participation with 35 clubs, 287 unique players competing in 3 levels. We thank all the teams for their participation, showing their love to the sport that is actually growing a lot in the UAE. Thank you for the officials, the technical officials, for 5 weeks, long days, from morning to evening, volunteering for the sport. Really thanking them for all their hard work. It's not easy to run such leagues, 5 weeks, Friday, Saturday. We're talking about total of 10 days, and each day can last for up to 10 to 12 hours.
Yeah, it's long days. I mean, we started here around just before 5 o'clock, and now it's 12 o'clock at night. It's 7 hours there just for the match play type of thing. We're here at 3 o'clock this afternoon. It's 9 hours ago that we were on the floor preparing for this, the finals, the championship finals there. There's so much that goes on behind the scenes, and for me, I think this is another good step in the right direction for the growth of badminton here, what people have been able to see, and what you've done also bringing in an Olympic champion and someone who supports Dubai and badminton so strongly, and so it's obviously got a great future as well.
Yeah.
It's also great. I want to jump through the comment sections here as well. I want to thank you guys for all the love, support that you've given out to the athletes and the teams throughout there. Probably a special mention there to Sarah B, Hector, Cedric, for your comments, your continued comments throughout the broadcast we've been able to bring to you. Remembering Fine for People, the channel you're watching this on at the moment, is all about helping sports grow in the UAE, helping people discover more sports and more athletes here within the region as well, as we look to help people get active and healthy throughout the new millennium. So just shortly coming up will be the award ceremony. The tough work that goes in, what do you think we'll see from teams now? Like, Yonex, what they have done, I mean, they've been able to take that one step further. They had to wait a year before they can lift the cup. What do you think other teams are going to see, even Yonex themselves, moving forward to the 2022 championships?
I think year after year we see actually a rise in the level. We see more players actually coming to the UAE. This year was the highest level we have seen in this club championship. I think more and more stronger players is going to come to this tournament, and I think this is what we are going to see in the next year. I think some of the teams is going to hire stronger players from overseas. It is all about making your team strong in all five categories. You cannot be strong only in singles and doubles. Then what about the other women doubles and mixed doubles and over 40? So it's really important to have a strong team in all the categories. I'm seeing that teams are investing more in bringing stronger players. And this will only benefit the tournament and Dubai and UAE having a higher and a higher standard in the tournaments.
What about for you personally, being the director of badminton here within the region? What's kind of something else that's another step for you?
Today we had we celebrated the Emirati Women Day with the women's tournament here in the sports ward. So at the same point we had actually two tournaments going on in Dubai Sports Ward. We have seen 36 Emiratis coming and enjoying badminton, competing and celebrating their day. Celebrating sport, celebrating Emiratis women through sport. I think in the region we are going to have a number of important tournaments. There should be 2 international tournaments happening in Bahrain. We have Bahrain International Series and Bahrain International Challenge should happen in November. And we have also another big tournament, which is the Asian Youth Para Games happening in Bahrain at the end of November, which should attract the best youth players in Asia. And badminton is part of 8 sports in the Asian Youth Para Games. There will be a lot of activities that we will do. We actually promote air badminton, the new sports by the BWF, the new outdoor sports. So now we actually play badminton in the beaches, in the parks, everywhere actually we play badminton. So we should see some of the air badminton activities with the weather getting better in the next few months.
Getting beautiful out there.
Yeah, we should have some activation at the Expo 2020. Some air badminton activities.
Oh, brilliant.
Some women's tournaments, and I think a lot of open tournaments that is going to happen in the UAE. So there's a lot happening in the UAE. Every weekend we actually have different type of tournaments. The community is so strong. Badminton players loves to keep on playing and competing. This is just to thank the technical officers. It's a large team, big team, who actually worked behind the scene more than 6 weeks to deliver such fantastic tournament. We have the tournament referee and tournament deputy referee joining the rest of the technical officials.
They've done a great job, haven't they, throughout the entirety of the tournament?
Yeah. There is no tournament without technical officials. And really thank the technical officials, thank all the players, team managers, clubs who participated in this tournament. It was like a World Cup for us.
Yeah.
5 weeks, 35 teams.
It's been amazing.
Yeah, in football we have 32 teams in the World Cup.
Yes, we do. Yeah.
Here we have 3 more.
6 weeks, I think it is. So, yeah. 3 more here in a shorter time period. So, it's absolutely amazing to see and fantastic.
And now is the turn for the runner-up.
The players from the runners-up.
If we look back at the match, it was actually so close. Luh was really close to win that first match, and we said that was really crucial. I think if they won it, I think that the result will be different. But that that good start did not happen for your team.
Yeah. So I have to talk to my boys afterwards, I think, about that one. Literally, it wasn't. You look at the contest, I mean, they ended up running away with it, it kind of really at the end of it, but it would have been, 1-1 going into this match, completely different mindset, I mean, I still think the Yonex ladies probably would have dominated that one. They would have won that one still comfortably, but had won the first one, 1-1, makes a big difference. And here, being so close, and that doubles one as well. That means doubles so close. Literally, it could have gone either way. It seemed to be those couple of crucial points at those final end of Game 3. But it's one of the big things that NVBA has got to have a look at. And it's the depth, the large community that they've got as well. So there's a lot of, obviously, like any team, even if you win the competition, there's still a lot of improvements to be made. But they've got a lot of players here that they can really look forward to bringing up and potentially being very strong, very much stronger in 2022.
Yeah, I mean, the tournament is finished now, and for the players, they're only going back to the court and practice harder and actually rise the standard.
Now let me call upon the team manager for NVBA Dubai Team A Ranasa, Mr. Ashar Hamid. Thank you, NVBA Dubai Team A. You put on a great show. They collect the prize money and runners-up trophy and medals.
So big congratulations to the NVBA Dubai Team A, the runners-up of the 2021 7th edition here. And it's great to see some big smiles on the face too, especially Mary Rose here at the back. I think they've still, I mean, obviously you should be very, very proud, to get that runners-up trophy, to have two teams in the top 4 of the level A's. Great success.
Yeah, they should be proud. And NVBA Academy is relatively new. They opened last year, so they are only 1 year here. Actually, it's a branch of the original academy that actually operates in Malaysia.
Oh, wow.
It's called New Vision Badminton Academy.
Okay.
They've been a while now in Malaysia, but they newly opened here last year. And great to see them. This is their first participation in the club championship. And they had 2 teams in the semi-final and 1 team playing for the title, actually, which is something very promising for them.
That's fantastic as well. Great recognition of Sri Lions, who are also doing a fantastic job with the live streams as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
With their teams and the Sri Lions teams and promoting Sri Lankans teams around here in the UAE. Obviously, broadcasting over the last 5 weeks as well here to help bring some great spectacles happen throughout the weekend. So.
Yeah, they had their teams actually playing in Level C, and they supported us actually podcasting on Fridays.
Fantastic.
With very good quality, and I think the winner here is the community.
100%.
So we couldn't actually have spectators here, but I think they were enjoying badminton at their homes with their mobiles. We thank Sri Lions for their support.
So just a quick one on there, make sure you jump across to the YouTube channel to show your support for them, for what they've done. Return the love, Sri Lions on the YouTube channel.
Riyaz TV. Masalinas Nanda. Somi Ramdhani.
It's great to see that, players getting their dues, their time in the spotlight here. Because it's not just about what we saw before us. I mean, unfortunately, we did not get to see the men's 40s or the mixed pairs playing, but it doesn't take just that one match. They've had to play many matches over time.
Yeah, I mean, Unix actually made their men 40 and mixed double relaxed today. They won in straight 3-0, 3-0. So their singles, doubles, and women doubles played really well, and they didn't put actually the team in a nervous situation. So just closed it 3-0, 3-0, and they are quite happy. They have to drive. Most of them are actually from Abu Dhabi, and they have to drive back now to Abu Dhabi.
Oh, really?
But they will drive happily.
Yes.
I think they'll celebrate all the way through to Abu Dhabi.
Absolutely worth the trip, isn't it?
Yeah.
Worth it. And there we go, first 2021 Yonex Shuttle Time Dubai Club Championship. Team Yonex there with the honours, taking one step further than 2020.
And I think the happiest man is Victor now. He wished him all the best, and he's not only winning the Olympic gold medal,
He's got the golden touch.
Made Unix actually winning the club championship
100%.
just by wishing them.
Exactly. Showing the support and love, and already having a big impact here on the players.
Yeah, I mean definitely when the Olympic gold medal is actually wishing you all the best in the club championship. I think this motivates the players to do the best they can.
100%. It's been a fantastic tournament, and we want to thank all the sponsors for their work, their efforts that are put in here. So again and again, the Yonex, Shuttle Time Dubai. Okay. Shout out to Dubai Sports Council, Badminton World Federation, and thank you for viewing here on Fine for People. Any last thoughts from you to the viewers?
I think we have actually to thank you, Grant, for all the fantastic job throughout this tournament. We had a lot of feedback from the community, and you have done a phenomenal job for us here, showcasing the club tournament, showcasing badminton, the growth of badminton. Find fit people. I hope that you find us fit.
I am, absolutely,
and we're really glad to work with you in this tournament, and it was really a pleasure to work with find fit people, and yourself, Grant. You have done a great, amazing job for badminton community here. I think we have raised the bar on streaming the local events. It's really a game changer for us here. Live streaming in the past 1 year, I think there was a huge growth globally. And it's not only about live streaming, it's about the quality of the live streaming, it's about the commentary, graphics, and that keeps the audience actually informed what's happening in the matches. So we'd like to thank you at the end, and thank all the organizers and teams who actually did a lot of hard work in this tournament, showcasing a lot of skills in badminton.
Absolutely, the work's been phenomenal, and I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure, absolute honour to see the skills and levels, and over this long period of time, these 5 weeks, it's been absolutely amazing, and I'm looking forward to seeing more and more, and to seeing the players again returning, not just next year, but also throughout the year as well, with so much that's coming up you were mentioning before as well. It has been an absolute pleasure, and I hope everyone on the stream has thoroughly enjoyed it as well. You can always put your feedback through. Remember, you can subscribe to the channel Fine for People. That will help you discover more sports and help UAE sports and their athletes be showing more awareness and more love to help develop their sports wherever they are. But yes, the Shuttle Time Dubai and everyone like that put the time and the efforts in here, it's been absolutely phenomenal. So, and it's been great to sit with you and the director of badminton here as well, and the insights into the sport, and see that it's got a very, very bright future, and that and the only direction is up, my friend. Only up.
We are only looking up, and for me, my last thought is we would love to see the junior tournament coming back after maybe a sports council easing the protocols. Now with the students going back to the school, I think from tomorrow we hope that also the junior competition come back. We have a very strong circuit here. We have a lot of strong players in the UAE.
Yeah.
And we hope to see you next time, maybe covering a junior event, seeing the youngest star playing and competing and showing their love for badminton.
Oh, absolutely. That'd be absolutely fantastic. That is us from myself, Grant Ghost from People, and Jafar Ibrahim, the Director of Badminton in the region. Much love. Take care. I hope you've enjoyed Emirati Women's Day here in the UAE. And wherever you are in the world, stay safe.